dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentist. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows, I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain, you just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie, I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Size of my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Curse my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Fresher than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better with the alloy, I mean metal, I spit those. Let her see a bad boy, she slick, oh, I spin those. A feather like a white Floyd, I'm quick, so don't slip, bro. Oh my God, tryna dominate it all, yes I go hard. I need 50 for a show, give me the whole pot. Drifting designer, you know that I'm on it, you in the end zone, but you still getting funny. Lyrics best so, but I still go and know this. Sharp raw, yeah, you show me how to fall, yeah, link on the floor, roll it, coast to coast, yeah, we don't take the throne, whipping a horse like a Trojan.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, 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 dominate.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and a talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Never second hand, never second in command. Never stopping for a second, talking up on the line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the highly anticipated JEI National Esports League Super Smash Bros. Top 16 tournament. I'm your host today, Dex the Avenger, and with me today is
Thunderbird Shane.
Thunderbird Shane. Guys, we've been waiting for this for a long time. We started the league in March, where Fusion Core Gaming hosted their Bring the Heat online onslaught, and the top 16 players from that are here today to fight for their space in the National Esports League. What do you think we're going to have today?
Well, I think it's going to be exciting, and I just want to remind everyone that these players are vying for their share of $100,000 prize pool, which all of we could have doing, but you know, more power to the players.
What would you do with 100K?
What would I do with 100K? Best left unsaid.
All right, no, that's fine. That's fine. Tell us what is happening here today.
All right, everyone. So, as Dexton said, we're at the Jamaica Esports League stage. The top 4 players from here are going to be going on to the grand final. So there will be yet another tournament. Just looking forward to some excellent action from some of the top players in Jamaica.
All right, so as you know, this tournament couldn't be possible without our incredible sponsors and partners. So I'm just going to give them a big shout out. First off to Digicel Plus, Sportsmax, Loop, Domino's, Primus Gaming. As you can see, these nice headsets here. Fresh Approach Chinese Supermarket on Constant Spring Road, right? I've stopped there quite a couple times. Buzzers, Rocket Experience, the Esports Store, Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, and LOL Snack Stop.
Indeed. So those are our sponsors. Let's also take a moment to say thank you to our partners, including Esports Jamaica, Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Sim Racing Association, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and of course the Jamaica Esports Initiative, who is responsible for organizing the wonderful Jamaica Esports League that you see happening all around.
Definitely. Well, the stakes are high, people. The competition is fierce. These players have been training day in and day out for this competition. They have been traveling from far and wide. I think we have some persons from Mobay people, bless up on yourself, Montego Bay people. Dedication to it to travel, especially with the rainy day today. We also have some persons from out of Mandeville. Big up on yourself, Mandeville crew. If you're in the stream or if you're in the lobby right now, bless up on yourself, and thank you guys for being here with us.
All right. And speaking of Mandeville people, we can't wait for using the new highway when it is finished. I'm definitely looking forward to that one.
Brother, when that happens, then it will be no time to get to these tournaments. So the next thing we're gonna do is
take a quick look at the bracket, just for you guys to be able to see what the matchups look like. And of course, as we go through, we'll be giving you more insight on the players, what to expect, that kind of thing. So, whole heap of things that come up. Don't move.
All right, so the bracket should be seen up on your screen today. We should have the 16 players who qualified from Mandeville, Akir, Blood Tier, Tab, Terrasama, Apex Rose, Tyrant, have to see that one play, Nasty, that's a nice name, Zoro, Mess, Rem, Hunter, Nightmare, Star, Storm, Spartan, Nouvelle, and last but not least, we have Mr. Yopi. All right, so those are the players that are competing in today's tournament. The first match we're going to have today is going to be Mess versus Tab. So we're going to throw up their pictures on the screen right now. You see them doing their esports pose. We're going to get those players ready for the match. But before we do that, we're just going to thank our sponsors and show their ad on screen. Stick around. Don't go nowhere. The JEI National Esports League starts shortly.
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
open it.
Access granted. Sportsmax continues to be the region's leading sports channel. We possess multiple platforms to watch live sports every day. NBA, horse racing, WTA, cricket, motorsports and a host of football competitions both regional and international.
I told you not to open it. You're not ready for this.
Fear you're missing out? Don't miss another event with Sportsmax. Enjoy full live content on our YouTube channel. Keep up to date with all things sports. Rewatch highlights of your favorite zone moments. Join our community and share in the passion of sports viewers everywhere. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the Sportsmax YouTube channel today.
I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play. I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play. I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play. I came to dominate, 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 dominate. Dominate. I did not come to play. I came to dominate. 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 Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentist. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows. I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain. You just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie. I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Size of my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Crush my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Fresher than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better with the alloy, I mean metal, I spit those. Let her see a bad boy, she slick, oh, I spin those. A feather like a wave Floyd, I'm quick, so don't slip, bro. Oh my God, tryna dominate it all, yes, I go hard. I need 50 for a show, give me the whole pie. Dripped in designer, you know that I'm on it, you in the zone, but you still getting funny. Lyrics pass so, but I still go and know this. Sharp bro, yeah, show you how to fall, yeah, link on the floor, roll it coast to coast, yeah, we gon' take the throne, whipping a horse like a Trojan.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate. Dominate, dominate.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. me shine. Don't vex when you get my red. Me now make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks, me I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a second, talking with one in a line. Look a jump and sound, never try and make statement. Don't test my patience.
Look left, look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our JEI round of 16. Too much. All right, so the first match that we're going to be having is between Mess and Rem and Yopi. If you please tell us a little about these two.
All right, well, they're both men.
Okay, that's cool start.
Cisgender men.
They're
born men.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about their abilities in the game?
Well, you know, Snake is piloted by Mess. He's no stranger to the big stage. You know, he's had many notable wins. And yeah, you know, a lot of the times he has that Cinderella story where he's so close to the win, but hasn't been able to do it. But yeah, he's a very competent player, definitely in the top 5 in the island. Rem, newcomer, haven't really seen him much, but you know, the fact that he's made it here obviously means that he has the skills to do so. So, you know, Incineroar is not a character we see often, you know, since the international tournament that was held overseas that showcased one of the best Incineroars. We've seen a spike in usage for this character because it was a pretty slept on character, but I always knew that it was solid. But yeah, Mess is no stranger to this character, so we will see if he has enough matchup knowledge and if Rem also has enough knowledge for the Snake matchup. So far it's pretty even. Both these characters are not the lightest, so they won't be dying too early. However, Incineroar does have quite a few very reliable tools to end the stock at this point. Not saying that Snake doesn't, but yeah, we will see.
So just to clarify, Mess, is he the one who's also called Snow?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, so now the Cinderella story comes back to me. Well, he's going to be looking to change that today, though he does have the advantage as it is.
And with Snake, as you can see, it's a very projectile heavy play style. And yeah, he's very proficient in mixing up and all of that. So we will see. Notice how high he had to go to recovery. So Snake's recovery, one of his weakest options. So we'll see if Rem is able to capitalize on that and turn that into an advantage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so you're used to us having a best of 3 format until we get to the later stages where it becomes best of 5. It's a little different today as we're going to be using the best of 3 rule all the way through. So just for anybody who may not be familiar with what that means, it doesn't mean taking the 3 stocks that you're seeing on screen. Effectively taking your opponent's 3 stocks counts as 1 win, and you will need to do that twice before your opponent can do that, and then you'll be considered the winner. Also, my co-commentator here, Yopi, my co-shoutcaster, he will be a part of the tournament today. How are you feeling, Yopi? Oh, they didn't tell you?
Oh wow, I have no idea. I'm not prepared for this.
Well, now you know.
Oh wow.
So maybe you can do some practice in your head.
Yeah, I'll just do some shadow boxing as I call it.
There you go.
See if I ready. But yeah, Unreal. Yeah, so honestly, these players are extremely talented, and a lot of them. There's no way.
Good job there by Rem, the newcomer.
I honestly did not expect that. I'm not going to lie. It might be a bit of a matchup check because we don't have many. In fact, I don't think we have any Incineroars.
So it's a little hard to prepare.
Top. Yeah. So but usually a top player will use a game to kind of acclimate themselves to what they need to the matchup. So we will see. Now, I don't know if it's a case that Sonovio Mess is going to stick to Snake and adapt, or if he's just going to switch because he has pretty deep pockets when it comes to character selection. Snake is one of his best, but he also has the Wolf. He did say he was picking up Fox again. Fox was one of his characters in the previous Smash title. And he does have a Sora. Don't know if he still plays Greninja. Greninja might also be a pocket pick. So he has a few options. So let's see what he decides to go to.
All right, so
they're choosing the stage. So since he lost, he gets to choose where they'll be playing next, which is called
Battlefield.
Counter picking Battlefield. Yeah, he probably feels as if the lack of multiple platforms really messed up his game plan there. So now he's going to, going from 1 platform to 3, and it should help him to recover better and also help him to set up more traps. So we will see if this adaptation pays off for him. He doesn't have any more games to play with. So if he loses this, he's going to the losers bracket. Well, not over, but he's going to the losers bracket. And yeah, so Rem just has to win this game and he'll move on. But easier said than done, obviously, because Sonovio is one of the best players in the island. And I don't expect him to, go down 0-2. So we will see. Just off the bat, he seems to be doing a lot better.
Right, a much stronger start here.
However, Incineroar is that type of character where... Alright, so that was good. That was very poor DI as well. We should have been DIing the opposite side. But yeah, so as you can see, so setting up those traps on the platform, and because Incineroar is so tall, you know, even if he's below it, he can still get hit. And as you can see, Snake can mix up his recovery because he's able to, you know, fake out going onto a platform and switch his momentum with a V reverse grenade. So let's see if Rem is able to bring it back now. The last game was pretty similar to this, honestly, where he was down and then he came back and he didn't lose a stock after that. That move is one of Incineroar's best kill options. It's honestly an amazing tool. I'm going to lie to you, like, you cannot block against Incineroar at the ledge. Oh, he almost died for that. All right, so let's see if Nouvelle can.
So both players are now even in stocks, but of course, Mess has quite a bit of a health lead here.
Yeah, the issue though with Incineroar is that now he's in rage, which means that his attacks will kill earlier. So Mess does have to worry, but also it's getting to the point where one grab. All right, so if
it's so the 150.
160.
It's 160.
Yeah.
So that I'm aware of the insta kill grab.
Well, it's not a insta kill, but it leads to a true confirm that, you know, you've seen how strong Snake's up tilt is, you know, ballerina put all the way up in the air. But if Rem can take this stock, you know, under 80, he will be making a strong case for winning the set.
And of course, Mess is content to just get him up there as much as he can before losing the stock, which you would think that should be happening.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
it worked there to avoid that one.
All right.
Snake
so
and the traps.
Yeah.
Any of you familiar with the Metal Gear Solid series, you know that's how Snake plays. And now we're 1-1 in the stock, but Rem at a disadvantage here.
All right, so they're okay. So he saw them. I was worried that he didn't see. Oh, wow, okay. All right. So now he's off stage, and that Nikita missile is what took the stock last time. Ooh, is he dead? Oh, okay. All right, so he's pretty. All right, so yeah, if he gets grabbed at all,
we're over the 160.
Yeah, if he gets grabbed at all, it's GG. Whoa!
There, now he has the guard.
Alright,
it is over.
Ill-advised. Now, I understand that he was thirsty for the stock there, but this is the reason why Mess chose a tri-plat stage, so that he would have better options for recovery. Now, if this was on the previous stage, or if it was on a flat stage, air dodging there wouldn't have been that useful, because then he would have still had to fall all the way down to the ground. So, I mean, yeah, I think that was a very solid counter pick from Mess. Now they're both at 1 apiece, and
now we have the tiebreaker. So best of 3 rules. Both players on match point. The winner of this match is going to take it, and they'll go to the winner's side, with the loser going to the loser's side, which is a way harder journey.
Yeah.
If you're looking to be the winner of this tournament.
So he takes away the platforms. However, you know, the platforms also help characters like, you know, Incineroar. Those characters that don't have projectiles of their own, helps them to land from disadvantage. So basically now it's up to whoever adapts most to the playstyle of the other opponent and also the stage. Already Rem seems to be going all in. He does not want to give Snow a chance to land, as you can see how much harder it is for Snake to land without the platforms.
Indeed.
He has yet to touch the ground.
And now we're already up to 116. Great work there by Rem to start off and build all that damage. Now Snow does get the chance to touch the ground.
Yeah.
And now it becomes a little difficult because it's a minefield, but here we have Snow having to recover, does so successfully.
Right, so as you can see, so he's gotten a chance to I guess I would say stop the bleed. Ooh, such a well-placed effort, but already you can see how important platforms are in this matchup. Oh, that was a beautiful throw there. All right, so let's see how he protects the ledge.
Oh, great work there by Mess.
I mean, he should not have jumped there. Like, all right, so as you can see, Snake even a lot of people like to abuse Snake's recovery, but as you can see, an expert Snake is able to, knowing that how predictable and exploitable going up on that cypher is, they usually opt to let it go early and air dodge instead. And so he has a grenade, okay, so you realize it. Alright, beautiful Nair, let's see the trap. Alright.
So manages to land successfully. That is going to be his first stop. So you could say that the match is
okay, no, he has enough. Oh no!
Missed input there.
Oh, his C4 was still on the stage, so he couldn't use it to recover. Wow, he has to be kicking himself there. I want to say he kind of had that match in the bag so far.
And now it's all to fight for.
Alright, so he's still ahead.
But with that kind of deficit, it can be made up in no time at all. And Rem is doing a great job of...
I was about to ask why he wasn't doing that. So, as you can see, so you might notice that... Oh, well, he's not anymore. But when he uses that move and he starts to glow, he gets a boost. Ooh, that was a beautiful bait there.
So Mess still having a little bit of a lead here. Though not much to write home about, 51 to 94.
Let's see.
Both of these players, as Yopi would have told you, are very, very, very damage absorbent, if you want to call them that. Taking high damage before they are in danger of losing the match, but Rem definitely on the more negative side of that. Just a reminder, ladies. Oh no! Losing 2 stocks. He didn't have to.
The platforms really. And
Mess should be kicking himself over that one. The same mistake twice.
He handed him that game on a silver platter. Now, not to say that, it was only about Mess's loss and not Rem's win.
Because Rem did bring
him to a good stage, right? Yeah. So he did bring him to a good stage, and he did kind of pressure him enough to make those mistakes. But yeah, I'm gonna have to leave you right now because
Yopi is going to be playing. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing is the matches that are on stream. Considering that we do have 16 players, what we're doing is some of the matches are being played off stream as well. So just pay attention to the updated brackets as the tournament flows on, and you will see how your favorites have been doing. At this stage, nobody has been eliminated yet. You would have to fall to the losers bracket and then lose again to be removed from the tournament completely, and that hasn't happened yet. So you guys got to saw a piece of the action there. Great work by Rem taking that one over Mess, who will have some adjustments to do as he tries to make his way through the losers side of things. So our next match is going to be between Yopi and Nouvelle. Yopi, as you saw here, he was my co-commentator. And for those of you who may not know, Yopi and I are actually cousins, grew up together, and that means we take a whole heap of beating in a smash. So we just wait here as both players will get set up to have their button checks done and such, and we look forward to another high octane match between these two. You did hear Yopi here spitting a lot of knowledge, very, 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 very intimate knowledge of this game. Been playing Smash since the Nintendo 64 days, so no surprise here. So as we wait to get set up, just want to take another moment to say thank you to our wonderful sponsors and partners who, without them, none of this would be possible. Just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so as we see, Nu seems to be going for the wolf pick that Yopi mentioned earlier. Yes, so we'll just take a moment to thank our sponsors and partners as they get set up. So our sponsors, we have Digicel Plus, we have Sportsmax, we have Loop, Domino's, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach Chinese Supermarket, Buzzers, Rocket Experience, the Esports Store, Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, and LOL Snackstock. On the part of the partners, we want to say a huge thank you to Esports Jamaica, the Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Sim Racing Association, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and of course the Jamaica Esports Initiative, who we say a big thank you to for organizing the National Esports League that allows you to enjoy wonderful tournaments such as this one. Now, you may be wondering why Super Smash Bros. Takes a little longer to set up than some of the other games you've seen. For those of you unaware, you can use 1,000,001 different controllers to play this game. And I didn't say controls, I said controllers. So you have the Joy-Cons, you have the controller that takes the Joy-Cons as inputs, you have the GameCube controller, etc., etc., etc. So just bear with us as our players try to get set up, because the last thing we'd want is somebody to lose because of some disadvantage relating to the controllers. So we will take a quick break here. Just you can have a look at our players as we do, and we will be right back. Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, Thunderbird Shane, the voice you love. For those of you who are watching on Twitch, you will notice that there is a Domino's Pizza coupon active. If you'd like to enter the raffle for the said Domino's Pizza coupon, you need only type !raffle in the chat and you will be entered to win. We will draw the raffle, we'll announce when we're doing it, and the winner will need to confirm that they are still here via Whisper or Twitch chat. And if you fail to do so, then your coupon will go to somebody else and you will have lost out on an almost free pizza. Nobody wants that to happen. So, !raffle in the chat if you're interested in that. I do believe both players have completed their button checks. Let's see what the picks are going to be. It's going to be Wolf versus Richter. So Nouvelle will be on Wolf and Yopi will be on Richter. So both players just trying to win the position game here. Nouvelle doing a great job of applying pressure to Yopi, taking him to the air, already at the 53% mark. Great work by Yopi there to get back on without taking damage, but immediately sent off again. Yopi not able to land any offense on Nu just yet, who is content at playing keep away with Yopi, who is going to need to find a new approach here, and that he does, getting in some offense of his own finally. Nu now playing a little bit more of a careful game as he goes back on the offense. Great movement there by Yopi to prevent himself from being sent over the edge yet again. But here is Nu, who has to guard Yopi. Great strategy there to use the platforms to land, but he is going to lose that first stock as he returns. Immediately takes Nu to 61, which is not necessarily the most critical position. But if he can continue to chain his attacks the way he has been, perhaps he can put this game on even footing again. Nu, of course, is going to try to build up the damage there to get things even further in his favor, as Yopi now has him at 114. Great work there by Nu to land successfully. That offense there by Yopi is going to be snuffed out, but immediately he follows up. Yopi now with Nu at 134, and Nu is the one that has to recover. Doesn't manage to do so successfully, and now the stocks are 2 apiece. Best of 3 rules here. So the first person to win is going to put themselves in a positional advantage, but it's not going to be over just yet. As it would appear, it looks like New definitely has the advantage, which he's going to want to keep to try to take himself to victory. Ooh, great work there by New to avoid that offense. Not really getting in much of his own. Yopi manages to land successfully. Great work there with the reflect to avoid that. Yopi has done a great job to neutralize what was the damage lead before, but he is bleeding at this point. It could be the end at any time. We see New trying to use the shots there to keep him off. Oh, Yopi gets grabbed. He's going to have to recover again. Does so excellently to get on the other side. Nice block. Loving the movement by these two. And now it's Yopi with a little pressure of his own. Does New get to land? He does. And here goes Yopi again. Now at 163. It's more dangerous. But Yopi with a counter attack. And he will put himself in the lead for the first time in this game. You see him there at 163. And now the game is more even than it could get. Both players now on that ever so important final stock. It's just going to be a question of who manages to take it first. New putting in a great argument there with those claws. But look at Yopi trying to turn it around now. Nothing too dangerous just yet. Both players not taking too much damage. Both content with just chipping away at each other until it's time to make that all-important critical move. And it's a little bit of a tennis match here, just back and forth between the two of them. Nothing to separate the two in skill. And New making his campaign to win the first one. Yopi manages to recover there. Did New put himself in a bad spot? He did not. He was able to recover, get himself to the center. And now he's going to be looking to get that one lucky shot on Yopi to put this one in the bag. As Yopi now with a great throw to get New to the edge. None of that offense. Landing, New will be taking the first victory over Yopi. Now the question is, can Yopi make the adjustment that's necessary to come back in the next match? Or is it going to be New going for a sweep here to send Yopi to the loser's side? It's okay, Yopi, if this doesn't work out, you still have your employment as a shoutcaster here with me. But I would think that you would want to press forward in that tournament for that prize pool that we spoke of earlier. It looks like both players are going to be sticking with their character picks. I mean, on the side of New, why would you change what works? We are going for a different stage though. Perhaps it's the presence of the platforms that Yopi mentioned. We started off a lot like we did last time with New applying pressure, but Yopi not allowing it to get out of hand as it did the last time, which may be the difference maker. But here we are again with Yopi being on the defensive. I don't know how many fights you've been in, but you don't win by blocking. Great work there by Yopi to bring it back. Uneven footing just now. As I said before, it's not hard to see that the skill levels of these two players are not too far removed from each other. New, however, always seeming to be just a little bit ahead, at least from a health perspective, and he's going to take Yopi's first stock right there. And now Yopi is on the back foot. He's going to want to avoid taking too much damage himself before taking one of New stocks, and that's definitely the way to start it off. Nice work there by Yopi. New manages to land successfully though. Not building up too much damage on Richter just yet. Yopi needing to place a good shot here before he finds himself in a dangerous position. Great recovery there by New, who of course is going to be content with just getting in some extra damage on Yopi before he inevitably goes, unless he can manage to take the second stock. Oh no! Yopi not managing to recover there, and now at a severe disadvantage. I mean, there have been 1 versus 3 stock comebacks before, but with the skill levels being so similar, can Yopi pull off what many would think would be the impossible? Or is it going to be New? Alright, Yopi has recovered, but he is bleeding at 96. And the Wolf, being the natural predator, closes that one out 2-0. So Yopi is going to be going to the loser's side. Excellent, excellent play there by New. Well tried, Yopi. So Yopi, of course, is going to have to take the longer path if he wants to win this tournament. All right, ladies and gentlemen, great action there. So as we do, we're going to go ahead and just begin our setup for the next tournament. If you look on the screen, you will see the brackets just to give you an idea of where things are so far. So again, no one is out of the tournament just yet. It's more of a matter of going to the loser's side versus the winner's side. So looking at the brackets, you will see where Mess versus Rem, as you saw, ending 2-1. Rem is the winner there. Akir managing to beat Bloodtear and advancing, with Tab beating Terasama and advancing on the winner's side. Zero advancing over Nasty. Not sure about the extent to which naming yourself after a top player is a viable strategy. Perhaps I should name myself Leffen or Mango and see what happens for me. And Spartan is being defeated by Starstorm. Starstorm advancing there after taking that match over Yopi. And Starstorm advancing to face Nouvelle, who took that match over Yopi. So as it is now, we're still waiting on the match between Hunter and Nightmare. And we will see who it is that will take on Rem. On the loser's side so far, we have Bloodtear, who will be taking on, who took on Terasama and won. Tyrant took on Nasty and won. Yofi will be facing Spartan, and Mess awaits his opponents.
Tyrant took on who?
Tyrant took on Apex Rose.
Oh.
And Apex Rose was the winner there. And Tyrant then took on Nasty on the loser side.
Wasn't here.
Oh, Nasty
So
did not. Okay. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. So Nasty didn't show up, so his opponents won by forfeit. So unfortunate for him, he will not be partaking in that $100,000 prize pool. So just a moment, just checking what's next on stream for you. It's going to be Akir versus Tab on the winner's side of things. One of us has decided to name ourselves after a keyboard key, which is quite interesting. And now we're going to be drawing our first Domino's pizza coupon. For those of you who listened to me earlier and put exclamation mark raffle, we will now draw. Drum roll, please. I know the rest of you are not really drum rolling, but our winner is Tokyo Punch. This rigged.
No, rigged.
This
No,
rigged.
no, this rigged.
This is
No,
rigged.
no, do that again. Do that
This
again.
is rigged.
Do that again.
I'm sorry, there's no way you win 2 tournaments in a row.
Do that again.
But
rigged.
Congratulations, Punchy, for your
God.
second straight victory. We here at the JEI would just like to remind everyone that we do things fairly. She was randomly chosen twice.
Random.
And perhaps she will consider sharing more this time.
Look on her. Look like
Because she didn't, whoa. I won't get into that one. But, she didn't share last time and I asked nicely. So, let's see what will happen this time. That's just one, ladies and gentlemen. There will be more coming up. So again, remember exclamation mark raffle in the chat. If you want the chance to win a pizza from our sponsor Domino's, big up yourself, Domino's. On feed me enough Monday when it's half time.
That was Tuesday.
No, Tuesday. So Monday is half off, where every pizza costs 50% off the normal price. Tuesday is 2 for 1 Tuesday.
Yeah,
So what you buy, you get two
get
of them.
Okay.
Me, I take advantage of both the Monday and Tuesday and get 2 for the price of 1. Yeah.
So 2 days a week.
2 days a week.
All right, cool.
All right, so we're just going to jump into our button check here. Again, it's going to be Akir versus Tab. Mithra and Pyra. Yopi, familiar with Akir or Tab? Who are these people?
Yeah, I've never seen them before.
Okay.
Some up-and-comers. I'm not sure how they'll fare, but I guess we'll see how good they are. Usually, there's no one else that uses Bayonetta, so she's not the highest tier character. So this Hancock player is probably very sure of himself to use a character like Bayonetta.
Wasn't she broken in one of the previous games?
I mean, yeah, she was only in this game and the previous game.
So she was broken in the last one. Right.
Yeah, and she got some substantial nerfs. So we will see if, even with the nerfs, if this Akir person can manage to take it, or will it be the Pyramithra who, has already made a name for themselves as one of the best characters in the game. According to their game, they are actually swords that also use swords.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, they are swords.
So they're swords that use swords.
Yeah, they are swords.
All right, cool.
So
next we're going to have cars driving cars. Fair. No, it's fine. That's all good. No complaints here. No complaints here. I want to.
All right.
So this is the real thing, ladies and gentlemen. All button checks are over. So if you fall, if you lose your stocks, we saw that happen to Yopi, unfortunately. This is the
I didn't
real
lose my stocks. I gave them away.
Oh, sorry.
I do a lot of charity work.
Yopi is in the Christmas mood. Look at it.
All right. So how you see Bayonetta? We will see now. The thing about Bayonetta is she's one of those skill check characters.
I'm sorry, this is the unbroken version?
Yeah.
This is the unbroken version.
As I said, Bayonetta is one of those skill check characters. Now, if your SDI is not on point, you will be taken for a ride.
And just for the viewers, just explain what you mean by SDI.
Alright, smash DI is when... Alright, so DIing is tilting your control stick in a direction to influence where your character flies, which can save you a lot of times because, if you're supposed to fly straight up in the top of the screen, DIing to the left or right could save you because, anyone who's familiar with vectors or how that stuff works. Smash DI now, you have to do that input multiple times. So you have to continuously.
What is this?
Smash. Yeah, that's he does that all the time.
Is that a form of disrespect?
Yes, that's Akir.
Wow.
Akir, this person that I've never seen before, is a very disrespectful player. He likes to.
Interesting. You've never seen him before. That sounds like there's some familiarity there.
No, every player is the same.
Oh, every player is the same. Oh, okay, I see.
So every Bayo main, they're the same. They're like a hive mind. They have the same personality. So yeah. But yeah, so the thing with when you're playing against Bayo, she has this thing because you know that she has a counter that can freeze you in place. It kind of
it forces you
I would
to
say
be careful.
Forces, but it causes people to be a bit more safe than they should be, like giving the character too much respect. And because if you do get hit by the line, she gets he does this all the time.
Oh no, this is not okay. But I mean, to be fair, Akir is definitely in a more positive spot here. He has 2 stocks on his side. With Tab having 1 stock, and there is not much of a health lead, so you'd want to think that Akir has this one in the bag, unless Tab, Mithra, Oh,
no.
Pyramithra should be one of the best characters.
Yep.
And this is the unbroken version. Couldn't he have done something
No,
there?
he
Did he
could have
just
killed him.
choose
He
to
just
be
chose not to kill him.
disrespectful?
Yeah, he could have killed him there.
Well, he did kill him there, so that's going to be the first one for Akir.
He could have back air twice and then started his combo towards the edge of the screen and finished it. But as you can see,
I don't know. I feel like this is worse than teabagging.
I mean, I guess it depends on the teabag. Are we talking about Tetley or I don't know. Some chamomile.
Huh?
But yeah, so as you can see, Akir is a very expressive player. He likes characters that have a lot of options because he likes to make the character his own.
So we're calling it an expressive player. That's the verbiage
He's
you're going with?
definitely expressing himself in Pyramithra's face.
Oh, Tab is upset.
He should be upset.
Tab is upset.
And that's what should happen because honestly, you're playing against this character. You should never be holding back at all.
Loving the aggression from Tab.
However, he has to be careful because Bayo does punish aggressive play, as you can see, and he gets so much from that. Now, can he get from the lead? Okay.
Great recovery there. Oh, Bayo with the grab. No launch there. No, nice counter.
Yeah, he can't. You see, now the thing with Bayo is that she can punish you for being aggressive, which you cannot let certain play styles get into your head because it will cause you to. Okay.
Oh, nice work there.
Let's see what he does.
By Tab. Oh, unfortunate whiff. And Akir taking full advantage. Look at the health there. 170. The pot of smoke. Still alive somehow. I think this is going to be the end of it. No, it's not.
Yeah, he's dead.
There it is.
So he definitely baited out that transformation. And now Tab is really honestly playing into Bayo's hand. But as you can see, he had too much respect there because he didn't understand Bayo's forward air properties on shield. Yeah, this is matchup knowledge. He does not know how to play a competent
Matchup
Bayo.
knowledge, very, very important.
He does not. Now the thing is that there's no other really high level Bayo in the island, unfortunately. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, and that's going to be yet another stock.
Now, as I said, you cannot. Bayo punishes aggression.
And that's the thing. Learning your player is one thing. You also have to learn the people you're going against.
That was a good up smash.
Nice work there by Tab with that up smash. Unfortunately, it may be a little too late as Akir is on match point here and building up the damage yet again. So you see Tab getting punished for the aggression. You see Tab getting punished for not being aggressive enough. How are you expected to walk that line?
You have to find balance. You have to find balance. And the thing is that he does not understand Bayo's hitboxes or moves because, yeah, that's it.
So who has the balance? Is it only the Avatar who can bring balance to the world?
Well, I mean, Pyra and Mithra, they do have two options. You know, they have the full strength, knockback option, and they have the speedy, Mithra option. So I'll say they're very balanced in terms of play styles. However, the person using them has to be balanced. Oh God. Yeah.
That is the end of it. It's going to be Akir taking this one 2-0. Great work there by Akir.
As soon as I saw him not finish that what's it called? Heel slide, I knew it was a bait. And yeah, he just knew. He just immediately jumped and did back here because he knew that Tab would be mashing jump, thinking that, trying to... You cannot jump out of Bayo's combos. Like I said, if you don't smash the eye, you're just going to lose. It is literally that simple.
And there it is again, the matchup knowledge that's just not there.
Yeah.
So we will be going into our next match as we set up. It's going to be between Apex Rose and Zero. And again, for those of you who are into Smash FGC, it might not be the Zero you think. This is our Zero. This is Jamaican Zero. Just putting that one out there. So Yopi, as they prepare and do their button checks, and just talk to us a little bit about your match now.
My match? I mean, do I have to? You guys saw it.
Hey, we did see it. Just take us through the mental process.
All right, so the very last stock on the first game, I did not expect to get hit there, but it seems like because Richter is so tall, I got shield poked by the back here. I don't know if you guys remember, but I lost the last stock on the first game on Pokemon Stadium 2 by Wolf's back here. I was still in shield. I didn't let it go, but I still got hit. So I wasn't even DIing at all. I don't even know if DI would have saved me, but I wasn't even expecting to get hit by that. That was fine. Cool. The second game now, just a lot of crap is happening. You know, I got hit by things that I thought I was blocking, and there are just certain things where, yeah, I got, as you can see, I got caught by the back air plenty of times. Didn't expect it to hit me, but it did, and that's just it. That's Wolf. You know, he's a very solid character for people who have a good neutral game, and Nouvelle has a good neutral game. So,
indeed.
I mean, you know, I didn't really expect it to go any other way because, you know, he is one of the best. And if just based on the rankings, because he hasn't entered a lot of tournaments, he's not as high as he should be. But he's definitely, I would put him in top 4.
Look at that.
So, yeah, just by that. But, you know, if we're just talking about placements, you know, but yeah, he's definitely a better player.
Look at that. Well, everybody of his journey isn't over just yet. He does have to fight through the loser side, but all the best to you, sir.
Can't win everything.
You can't win everything. You should at least win something.
Some you can.
You can win some. Let's try to win some. So just waiting on the players to get set up. Kazuya. Why am I not seeing Kazuya?
Alright, so those characters, there are certain characters that alright. Not saying that as a country, as a scene, we aren't competent.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But
never mind.
You're seeing Kazuya?
No need to answer the question. Unless it's just for the button check.
The thing is that though. The thing is that I have not seen a player in our scene that uses the fighting game characters really, really well. So I don't know if, you know, I don't know if how much Zero has been practicing, but we will see.
The thing is though, I wonder, because sure, there are some specific mechanics in Smash, shielding, the SDI as you mentioned, sidestepping, etc., that a new player to Smash would have to learn. But from what I understand, characters like Kazuya, you can play them the Smash way, but they're built in a way that allows you to play them the Tekken way as well.
They were very, the people that made Smash, they were very faithful to the characters and their mechanics.
Right, so I'm thinking if someone was you know dedicated enough to learn the Smash mechanics, it would be good for them as a Tekken player to pick up Kazuya. So now we go into our actual match between Apex and Zero. Again, best of 3 rules here, so it's going to be the first player who manages to get 2 victories. So familiar with these two, Yopi?
Yeah. Zero, I don't know if you remember, he's the person that always uses Rob. So this pick is very
great work there.
Alright, so yeah, that's as I was saying. Now what I expect from a Kazuya player to extend that for a while, a little bit longer. So I just don't know if our players are technical enough to use these fighting game characters to the level that I know they can. Alright, is he dead?
I mean, our Tekken players from last week would have a lot to say about what is going on here.
Yeah, but the thing is that because of the Smash mechanics.
Indeed.
You know, alright, so honestly, the
great
stock
work there with
that should have been a stock because the up smash or the up B should have ended after that electric. But you know,
is Kazuya in rage right now?
Oh yeah, he's definitely. They're both in rage.
Oh, rage is a universal mechanic.
Yeah.
I see. So in Tekken there is a rage mechanic where they glow red.
Drive, yeah.
When their health is low.
The Smash people who made Smash actually took that from Tekken.
Love that. Love to see those kind of partnerships.
No, because I hate it in Smash 4 where it just first started because Bandai Namco helped create Smash, and
ooh, I saw what Apex was going for there. Just a little bit too far. Not dead.
Him there from the
managing to recover successfully, but he will lose the first stock. Great work there by Apex. Again, wrong game.
So I just don't think. I just don't think that I have not seen where. All right, is it
that? No. Not yet.
If he had missing there, if he had done the one with the kick forward, I don't know what that's called.
Well, he is going to take the stock there, and I tell you what, they're on pretty much even footing at this point.
Oh no, they're not on even footing because one combo from Kazuya can end the stock. This is not even. This is in Kazuya's favor. But as I said,
the problem there though is that Kazuya is not managing to land some of the offense he should.
Yeah, I don't know if he has that. I don't think he has the requisite technical ability to really end the stock of one or two combos. If he did, that would the stock definitely would have ended already.
Oh, miss whipping there with the throw.
They're both.
Ooh, nice work to get that recovery. Ooh, but he has to do so again. He is in rage. The question is, what does he do with it? I mean, he can. The question is,
he was going.
Can he pull it off? Loving the movement on display by these two. Just staying just out of range. Kazuya going to land the Devil Trigger laser there. Ooh, nice combo. Nice 2-hit combo there by Kazuya.
Alright,
to end that one.
Has the,
I tell you, as somebody who is a part of the Tekken community, you love to see those kind of things. Oh, is this going to be... saw the intention there. Unfortunately, the execution was just not there.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not actually.
He is not. He is.
Okay. Alright.
What I've noticed about these later Smash games,
yeah,
in the earlier Smash games, you're a certain distance away, you're dead. People are coming back from...
Well, not true. It depends on the character. Characters in each Smash game have always had... You always had certain characters that are really good at recovering.
But I mean, the distances are a lot different now.
You know, they made characters more balanced so that more people can recover easier. Definitely, because they're trying to make this the most balanced match.
Because when I think back to the second one, for example.
Oh,
and there it's Apex. Who is going to take that one?
Like, I literally just, if Apex hadn't finished that stock there, I would have been like, no, because he was 126% dead. Like, he was done. Done.
Marth looks a little younger than I remember him.
He gets younger every year.
I mean, if we could all be like him up to a point.
Up to a point.
You'd want it to stop at some point. Not out here trying to D6.
But yeah, so, you know, it seems that royalty, it is actually royalty versus royalty because Kazuya is royalty. In the Tekken world.
Royalty?
Isn't he?
Nobody would acknowledge Kazuya as royalty.
His lineage.
Yeah, but we don't call them royalty.
No, I just mean based on lineage, like, you know, he would be like fighting game royalty because he comes from a long line of like really strong.
I mean, we acknowledge Kazuya. Royalty is just probably
like,
a bit
isn't
of a
his whole line like really strong?
But nobody looks at them like
no,
royalty.
obviously not. But I'm just making a comparison, like because of like a strong line in a clan.
Right, but you see, the clan is not really so much of a clan. As I was saying last week, his father showed his love to him by throwing him into a volcano.
I mean, that's real love.
All right, get that trauma sorted out, Yopi. As we get back to our match here.
69 the magic percent. What can you do with it here?
Oh, nice 3-hit combo there. Going to whip that one. The movement that Apex has been displaying.
Apex has always been good at his movement on platforms.
Oh, nice recovery there. Getting in a little damage too. Kazuya now up to 97.
Yeah.
Oh, he is
got
dead.
He got the proper dancing blade combo with Mart.
Oh, that was a nice dodge there.
Yeah, Apex looks like he's gotten the download, like he's figured out how Kazuya wants to play.
Oh, nice! Landing the laser there. Does he recover without getting hit? He does.
He's dead.
Nice.
He saved his jump. Which, that's one of the first things when you're a Mart player. That's one of the first things you have to learn is to not pull the trigger on your jump because you're going to need that to recover. You get it?
Nice move. He doesn't manage to get it there. And now it's going to be Kazuya. This should be a fairly straightforward recovery, especially when you do it that way. No respect shown, but it was the right call.
You had to do that because Mart was waiting for him to pull the trigger to punish him after. So by using a grab, you covered, even if he would have blocked, that command grab covered it.
Indeed.
He can get an electric to a stop here. Oh, that's it. No.
Unfortunately missing there. So as we said, looking at the percentages here, but it should be Kazuya's game. But there's a little more to be desired with the execution. Kazuya now in red, as is Apex.
Oh, he's dead.
Nice work there by Zero.
Took advantage of his.
I mean, at the end of the day, it is Zero who definitely has more to lose by losing this match. Yeah. Remember, Apex is already one ahead.
Yeah, and he has to be careful because if he gets hit by a tip at the ledge.
Oh. Perhaps you want to try to finish your statement a little faster in the future?
Yeah, I can't. These players are too good. That's even letting me give me the chance to finish. Now, Apex is playing really well with Mart. Now, when you play with Mart, you have to... I want to say you have to play like this because you have to do a lot of spacing. He's a very bait and punish heavy character.
Oh, that was a nice movement there.
You see the spacing on shield? Like,
indeed.
So far away.
It's just everywhere.
And you have to play like this. Like, yeah.
Like he gets in his hits and then he just spaces to be right out of range to punish. Missing that one. Gets the grab platform with the save.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
oh, that was excellent.
Oh, no.
Captain Falcon would be proud of that one.
What do you say? Uh-oh.
Yeah. And the Apex is... No, it's not over somehow.
Oh, I think this might be it.
Not just yet. Excellent work there by Zero.
Oh, the DI. Whoa.
Whoa, Zero. Zero is doing things. Oh, look at Zero with the recovery there. And this is where it gets critical. He is in a bad position again.
Apex is not about.
And we saw Apex try to do that a few times unsuccessfully, he was getting it where it counts.
He was very aggressive, but he knew that letting Kazuya back on stage is basically forfeiting his stock because that was the right call there.
Loving the spacing, especially on the part of Apex. He moved exactly as he needed to for that one.
As you can see as well, let's say the Kazuya player had the same level of technical ability as Akir with Bayonetta. That match, that game, that would have gone completely different because he did get a lot of openings, but he just couldn't convert. And that's what I was talking about. Like, those fighting game characters, they require a high, like, your technical ability has to be really high to land those combos. And we don't really have that many in our scene. Not to say that our players aren't amazing, but in that aspect, that specific type of character, we don't have a lot of players in our scene that. And if you have people that are good with the inputs, they're not necessarily good with the rest of the tools in Smash. Their neutral game isn't as good, their recovery might not be as good, so we don't have that balance yet. But
that's for none of the fighting game characters.
Yeah, nobody in our scene that has competed has reached that level where they have the technical input ability, with the smash gameplay, ability. We don't have that yet in a player. But I think like Zero is a pretty technical player. I think that if he keeps it up,
he can get
that, and he will get his touch of death one hit combos.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we wrap up that one. As always, we prepare for the next battle. Just getting the confirmation here on the two players who will be going head to head. It's going to be Nightmare, who you haven't seen on stream just yet, and Nouvelle.
All right, so Nouvelle, other than the Wolf, he has Lucina, Violet, and also the Samus.
Nightmare, he started out, his claim to fame was Yoshi. That's how he started out. Then he switched to Falco. I'm sorry, I say Nightmare, I just remember our days of Soul Calibur.
Yeah, Soul Calibur Nightmare. I love that character.
I love that character as well. Yopi, I think they
Oh, it's my turn?
They may need Yopi, so it's going to be just me again.
I mean, you got this.
I do. Best of luck to you, good sir. All right, so we see the button check being completed between Nightmare and Nouvelle. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be drawing our next Domino's Pizza coupon here. And the lucky winner is Jason X. Big up yourself, Jason. Jason, remember how far where I come from, like where I come from 2023. So just remember me. Excellent there. All right, so just going to take another look at the bracket so you can see where we are. So you can see that the first round there of the winners is already complete. And now you see that you have Akir and Apex Rose on one end, and there's going to be Nightmare and Nouvelle on the other end. Just to remind you, the idea here is to go through one person from the winner's side, one person from the loser's side, to then have the grand finals. I do believe we are into the real match here, as I did see the players doing their button check just a little earlier. So it's New and Nightmare, with New on Wolf, Nightmare on Falco. So it's going to be two characters from the Star Fox franchise. All of us who remember those days will be laughing in our boots. Wolf was a character that we never really liked. Meanwhile, Falco was the cool guy. So it's Nightmare with a little bit of an advantage here over New. Ooh, great work there with the intercept to prevent New from being able to recover. And just like that, Nightmare starting off with a bit of a lead here, but in a dangerous position, sitting on 105%. Just a reminder, we here at the JEI do not condone animal violence, but this is an interesting match all the same. With Nightmare now losing a stock, having an advantage here, having New at 76%, taking only 22% of damage on his own side, so he's going to want to continue to extend that lead. But New is not going to just sit back and allow that to happen. Nightmare says, I don't need you to, as he takes the next stock. Great work there by Nightmare. Do I hear bird calls in the background? Is that what is happening? We hear the audience. It seems like we have a lot of Nightmare fans here with us today. Any wolves? No? All right, it doesn't seem so. We have one wolf. So it seems like more people are in the corner of Nightmare, who, I'll tell you what, he is definitely New's Nightmare right now, closing the distance. New on his last stock. We hear the bird calls getting even louder. New shuts them up though. Look how quiet they were after that stock was lost. But it's going to be, the birds are coming alive again. First of all, in the real world, a bird would lose this match, but go off. Go off, all of you, as Nightmare continues to not take any damage. A couple of people taking exception to what I said, as Nightmare defending his position with the splits, showing some flexibility. Go alive. Love the energy here at the JEI. I don't sound like a foul. Stop it. I didn't say cock-a-doodle-doo. Yes, I can do it too. That was an amazing first match there on the part of Nightmare and New. And now we see New going for Lucina instead. I mean, if you want to take out a bird, a sword is a good way to do it. The question is, was this the right counter pick for this matchup? It seemed like that matchup was definitely just not there for New. This match starting off a lot like that one, but we see New now putting in some offense. Great direction there to get that recovery. New with a nice counter there on Nightmare. Not much to separate the two players. New looking to get an advantage. Seemingly does so, at least for the moment. Having Nightmare on the back foot. Completely different kind of outcome than we saw the last time. Oh, we saw what New was trying to do, and now he is the one that has to defend. Nightmare trying to intercept, not doing so, but still taking the first stock at 132 himself. Oh, Team Rocket has blasted off again, and now it is 2-2 with not much of a damage difference. Loving the way that this match is going back and forth. Remind us, ladies and gentlemen, that we are using best of 3 rules here. So Nightmare is sitting pretty at the moment on 1, just needing to win 1 more. New would have to win 2. And I tell you what, putting in a great case here for being able to do just that. Not much of a damage difference between the two is what I would say if Nightmare didn't just put that one in. Nice work by Nightmare. And this is the quietest I've seen the Bird Squad up until this time, because it is New who is in the lead this time around. But listen to the birds again. Get out of here. I told you a sword is a great way to take out a bird. And it's going to be New taking the second match. It is 1-1. And it's appearing that those Domino's pizza coupons are going to be accompanied by a side of fried chicken today. But let us see how the third match turns out. Both players on one match point. So now it's going to be the winner of the next one who will take the set. Great work by both New and Nightmare on the winner's side here. So whoever loses will still get another chance on the side of the loser's bracket. While the winner will have a much easier path to the grand finals. So stage selection now. Careful consideration going into it. We have a singular platform in the center. Yopi did let you all know before the importance of platforms. Nobody seems to be changing. It's going to be Lucina versus Falco again. Nightmare and New in the final match of this set. Excellent start there on the part of New, taking no damage while getting Nightmare all the way up to 75. Not the kind of start Nightmare would be looking for. Nice counter there by Nightmare. Not enough though, as he finally starts to go on the offensive against New. Reminders, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to win one of the Domino's pizza coupons today, exclamation mark raffle in the chat. As we see New making a great recovery there. To continue the damage build, now we're at 110. Nightmare unable to recover from that one. It's going to be Nightmare losing the first stock. Far cry from what we saw in our first matchup of the day, as Nightmare ran away with that one against New. New, however, making the adjustment and trying to build some damage before losing a second stock. At only 100, it's definitely possible to do just that. Look at Nightmare now. A little bit of bleeding. Going to want to finish New as soon as possible to get down to that second stock. Could this be the play? No, New is going to recover just fine. And Nightmare is going to do the same in response. New did well to pick out that role there to get in some offense. Now what does Nightmare do to Edgeguard here? Nothing apparently. And we see both players. New will definitely want a little bit more spacing, while Nightmare will want to get a little closer. And it's safe to say that New did a great job of essentially evening the life lead with a stock advantage, and we're going to see Nightmare lose a second stock. Unfortunate situation here. And New yet again building even more damage before losing that third stock. If Nightmare wants to have a chance of winning, well, I tell you what, a kick to the sky is one way to do it. With New here, back to regular scheduled programming based on what we've been seeing. That throw is going to miss, and Nightmare punishes it. Throws the reflect. Look at Nightmare now, building up that damage on New. Still, it's one stock to two. Very, very, very tall hill to climb for Nightmare. Nice work by New again. Nightmare with the recovery. Great throw there to put New on the other side. Oh, love that by Nightmare. Missing all of that. Now it's New who has to recover. Nightmare may not be out of this one just yet, is what I would say. Wait a second. Ooh, it's New again on the offensive. I don't know. 105-0 is quite the deficit to overcome, but stranger things have happened in life. Look at Nightmare now. Ooh, it wasn't enough though. Great work by New to stay on the winner's side of things, as Nightmare is going to fall to the loser's side. Loved that one between New and Nightmare. High skill on both sides, but I think New's decision to adapt immediately after that runaway win with Wolf definitely saved things. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to prepare for our next competitors that we will be having on stream. That would appear to be Akir and Apex Rose. So we saw Akir earlier with the disrespectful Bayonetta, and we saw Apex using Marth and demonstrating what excellent movement in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate looks like. So we do expect a display of high skill on the part of both players. For now, let's take a moment again to give a shout out to our sponsors, Digicel Plus, Loving the Internet, Sportsmax, that a lot of you are catching this footage live on now, Loop News, who has been keeping us informed, Domino's, who has been feeding us. You saw us talking about the coupons. Raffle still live, exclamation mark raffle, and you could be the next winner of a Domino's pizza coupon. Primus Gaming, the microphone that you are hearing my beautiful voice, and I will not take any comments to the contrary, over. Fresh Approach Supermarket on Constant Spring Road for you to get your goodies with extra parking across the road. Buzzers and Rocket Experiences for some great gaming, go-kart, paintball, etc. kind of fun for you, the significant other, and the whole family. The esports store, again, for amazing tech. Virtual Reality Jamaica, for those of you who love that kind of virtual experience. Gilded and LOL Snack Stop for those with the sweet tooth. Thank you for your unwavering support. Thanks also to our partners, Esports Jamaica, Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Sim Racing Association, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and of course the Jamaica Esports Initiative. Thank you for organizing the Jamaica Esports League. All right, we are going to get into the game between these two. It looks like the picks are going to be what we expected from the previous round. It's going to be Akir with Bayonetta it's going to be Apex with Marth. The question is Akir going to be forced to now take this a lot more seriously, or will he be afforded the opportunity to be as disrespectful as before? I tell you, with the kind of movement that Apex has demonstrated up till now, you have to be able to dot those I's and cross those T's. It was said before, it's easy to make the mistake of not being aggressive enough or being too aggressive against Bayonetta, and you will pay for both. Look at Akir starting off in fine style, and Apex doing what Apex does with the movement. Nice one there. That's going to be a whiff by Akir. No punish for that one. Missed throw by Apex. Akir definitely with the damage lead. Oh, that's going to be a whiff, which Apex does take advantage of. Just look at the movement on the part of these two. The damage is building, but they definitely have to work for it. Oh, Apex landing a good one there, but Akir is able to recover almost instantly. Not really able to get much off of that one. And it is going to be Apex getting that throw, but again, Akir manages to recover in no time. Look at this chess match happening between these two. And it's going to be Akir that manages to land something significant. What can he do with this? Oh, a little ill-timed on that one. So Apex is going to recover as we get right into the center again. Apex in rage and going to take out Akir. Now it's Akir that has to fight back. It shouldn't be too difficult to take this stock without bleeding too much for it. And Akir does just that. And we could say that we're effectively on even footing yet again. Look at Apex though, trying to put some distance between himself and Akir. Oh, nice work with the pickup there by Akir. Continues to get some more damage. Apex manages to recover from that one in fine style. Nice throw there by Apex. You have to love the timing on that. But Akir manages to take the second stock first. And all of a sudden, it's Akir who was at a disadvantage before, who does have the advantage here. And even if he isn't able to take the next stock, he will take the opportunity to build as much damage as possible, unless Apex had something to say about it. And I tell you, that is a pretty strong statement. So now we're on even footing with the stocks. Apex going to be trying to use that spacing. And for now, doing a great job. Loving the Gen 4 Pokemon music in the background. Ooh, nice grab there. Apex, a little bit of a disadvantage, but nothing to cry home about just yet. And there goes the disadvantage. Now it's Apex on the offensive. Great movement by Akir to get away from that one. Good block too. And Akir with a pickup. Oh, could this be the end of it? Apex says no. Oh, that one is going to whiff. Apex tried to get a punish. Didn't do so successfully. Oh, no! Apex is still alive. Which time? And it's Apex who manages to pull off the win after being at a disadvantage. When you are protected from dark magic, that is what it looks like. Nice work by Apex. And it's hard to believe that that was only the first match between them. Nobody is going to be switching. I guess Apex is saying if it's not broke, don't fix it. And Akir definitely has the faith in his Bayonetta to bring this one back. Akir. Not sure. Akir with a better start this time around. But it is still anyone's game at this point. Oh, the first stock already taken at 77. The second stock taken immediately after. That is how you answer that one. And Akir immediately back on the offensive. Oh my goodness. Apex not getting to do much of anything this time around. This could be the second stock. But it was not to be on the day. As Apex catches a nice throw there. Easy recovery for Akir. That one wasn't much of a concern to begin with. The movement of both players is off the charts. Look at Akir yet again. Apex definitely at a little bit of a disadvantage here, but it's nothing that he can't come back from. We saw that performance in the first match. Anyone would tell you that it should have been Akir's game, but look where we are. What does Apex do here to recover? Ooh, it's Akir with the throw. He finished this one. But Apex gets off a throw of his own. Another throw. Apex's positioning working out for him there, but at 181%, he could be gone at any time, and he will lose the stock. Oh, nice dodge there with a great punish to follow. Look at Akir now. Apex doing a great job, or well, was doing a great job to avoid the damage, but I spoke too soon. My goodness. Which time? Nothing going to come out of it though. Apex is going to want to try to take Akir out as soon as possible, because this isn't looking good for somebody with just one stock on the board. Unless Akir manages to finish it right here. A little bit early on that one. And it's Akir again with the advantage. Which time? Not being able to do anything about that. But look at Apex. Ooh, come out of my face. Nice recovery. Apex managing to even the stocks, but boy, it would be hard to bet against Akir in this one with that kind of health lead and with the play that we've seen on display so far. But I tell you, Apex is not counting himself out as he tries to fight back. Great positioning there to get that throw. Look at this dangerous position here. Oh no! Man does manage to recover. Oh, a miss and a punish there. Wasn't as bad as it could have been. Lands into another throw. 193. You would think that this match was going to end several times so far, but not so. 200 and... Yep, it is over. And Akir answering the first set with a win of his own, which means we will go into one final match between the two to see who takes the set and who will be sent to the loser side. We see both players looking focused, wondering what changes can be made. Apex still staying within the realm of Fire Emblem, but going for a different character in the form of Lucina, while Akir will be sticking to that Bayonetta. Great start as usual by Akir. Apex with a great answer there on his part. We have to highlight the fact that Apex definitely understands the spacing for the throws. Those close range throws and managing to get them off so consistently. He does manage to hit that one, but it's not going to be enough to take out Akir at this stage. Managing to get away from that offense. Ooh, we saw the intention there by Apex was just a little bit too far away to land it. This is definitely a better start by Apex, who takes the first stock. And already, ooh, misread that one there. Didn't manage to land that throw, left himself open. Bayo was a little bit too far to land that one. But does manage to take a stock. And now it's going to be 2-2. Apex saw the opportunity there to get the throw off and took the advantage to get a little bit of chip damage. Called out that one again. I tell you, one of the best weapons in Apex's arsenal right now is the throws. Just predicting the landings, where the rolls will end, and getting them off. That's how a lot of the damage that's being done to Akir is being done. Oh, Akir getting the better end of that exchange. Here we go again. Getting that additional damage. Missed with the second part there, allowing a recovery, which time, and it is going to result in a stock loss for Apex. Ooh, this is an all too familiar situation. If the last game was any indicator, but Apex will need to take 2 stocks if there is any hope to stay on the winner's side of things. Reminder everyone, these players are playing for their share of a $100,000 prize pool. Money that I'm sure anybody who is playing or listening could use. So there is a lot to play for. Apex not managing to do too much with that one as Akir recovers successfully. Nice movement on the part of both players. It's not easy for either of them to get in any damage. Look at Akir now, taking Apex right off. Apex will recover and do some damage at the same time. Nice one by Apex. It's down to 1 stock apiece, but boy, 131, look, no. The question is, what can Akir do to keep this match in check, and what can Apex do to turn it around? It is going to be Akir getting in some offense there. Missed throw there by Apex, but will recover. Oh no! That will be it for that one. Akir will get the better of Apex with a 2-1 victory. Loving that display by Akir, who stays on the winner's side of the fence with the Bayonetta, which we have to acknowledge was a lot more respectful this time around, possibly because of the difference in skill level. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we thank you for sticking around with us so far. At this time, we're going to draw yet another Domino's Pizza coupon. So those of you who listened to your Shoutcaster exclamation mark raffle, the winner will be Psycho Bunny. please revise your name, but you are the winner of a Domino's pizza coupon. Remember to say something in chat or whisper so we'll know that you're here. If you don't, we'll be forced to give your coupon to someone else. All right, so at this point in time, Yopi is back with me, returning from his match. Yopi, how was it for you?
I lost.
Oh.
2-1.
Oh. Well,
I missed. All right, so the first, I should have won the first game, but I missed my Jigglypuff combos interest.
You were using Jigglypuff?
Yeah.
Look at that.
I would have taken the first game, but I missed the combo twice, which would have ended the stock. And you can't miss when you're using those characters because she's like,
she goes to sleep.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's fine.
All right, so.
But the upset though, it seems that Zero beat Snow.
Yes.
Off stream with the Kazuya.
Ah, look at that. So we might be seeing more of that Kazuya indeed.
I think it's a matchup thing because no one else uses Kazuya. So it's like the two characters that he had to play against were characters that nobody uses. So he literally had to figure it out
as he went
in the matches.
Well, great work there by Zero, ladies and gentlemen. We ask that you just stick with us for more action on the way. Right now, we're going to just take a quick break, have a look at the brackets. In the meantime, we will be right back with you.
Nothing in life is free, but the My Digicel app is. You don't need to be on a data plan to use the app. You can conveniently chat with Ruby or an agent for help. Check your account balance. Activate a Prime bundle or gift it to a friend. Send a credit. Activate a roaming plan. Play Shake to win for cool prizes. So don't worry about data. Download the My Digicel app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store today. Digicel. Better together.
Do not open it.
Access granted. Sportsmax continues to be the region's leading sports channel. We possess multiple platforms to watch live sports every day. NBA, horse racing, WTA, cricket, motorsports and a host of football competitions both regional and international.
I told you not to open it. You're not ready for this.
Fear you're missing out? Don't miss another event with SportsMax. Enjoy full live content on our YouTube channel. Keep up to date with all things sports. Rewatch highlights of your favorite zone moments. Join our community and share in the passion of sports viewers everywhere. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the Sportsmax YouTube channel today.
dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. Please don't ever fix your mouth to try to diss him. I can rearrange your teeth like novice dentist. Snap like Thanos, turn to dust my competition. But I preach non-violence, so I just dismiss them. Ocean all my flows, I wear all my gold. Two can't sell my chain, you just follow your nose. Cross your like Kyrie, I'm so grimy, leave slimy. Size of my foes, next to greatness, they look tiny. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. All y'all look like steak. Ooh, yeah, 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 ayy. I'm finna finish my plate. This ain't even a game, it's a dinner date. Curse my competition, watch me dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate.
Pressure than some Altoids or Mentos, I've been froze. Better with the alloy, I mean metal, I spit those. Let her see a bad boy, she slick, oh, I spin those. A feather like a waveform, I'm quick, so don't slip wrong. Oh my God, tryna dominate it all, yes I go hard. I need 50 for a show, give me the whole pie. Drifting designer, you know that I'm on it, you in there, but you still getting funny. Lyrics bad so, but I still go and know this way. Shawbill grow, yeah, he show you how to fall, yeah, link on the floor, roll it coast to coast, yeah, we gon' take the throat, whipping a horse like a Trojan.
I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, 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 dominate. I did not come to play, I came to dominate, dominate, dominate.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and a talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Star never second hand, never second in command. Never stopping for a second, talking up and in a land. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. excellence, the usual. To grab the cake, I need more than 2 hands. Hey, I'm just an oddity. My commodity brings salary. It's like a lottery. Numbers all around the globe, they ain't nothing stopping me. Make a move, make a mockery. Lock the globe properly. I got the key, I drop the heat. East, you know want see me shine. Don't vex when you get my red. Me now make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks, me I cut to the chase. Start never second hand, never second hand, never stopping for a
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our Jamaica Esports League Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament here as we proceed to round 3 of the losers side of things. In our first match, where Starstorm will be taking on Rem.
Man, who did Starstorm lose to?
Who did Starstorm lose to? Well,
let's check the buckets. Oh, he lost to Nouvelle.
He lost to Nouvelle, yes.
Ah, I see.
All right, so from now on, ladies and gentlemen, all our matches that are remaining for the day will be taking place on stream, so you'll be catching all the action. So the losers will play until we have one who will go to the grand final, who will play the winner of the winners finals. Here, we have Starstorm on Violet, Rem on Incineroar, and Yopi, we are ready to go.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Tell me about Starstorm.
I mean, I think Mandeville was his first ultimate tournament. So he plays the game a lot, but he hasn't really entered tournaments. So no one really knew about him except the people that were in the group and actually knew. So I knew he was a competent player, but being a competent player is not enough. Like, it doesn't translate to being good in the tournament setting. So he has now started to get tournament experience, and it's completely different. But yeah, I think that with enough exposure tournaments, if he keeps going to tournaments, then he'll get much better to actually reach the level that I know that he is at in terms of pure skill. So yeah, I mean, he plays online a lot, but offline gameplay
is different. I got
different.
that experience myself, but it's a good experience. So we have him using Byleth here because apparently we need all a Fire Emblem in Super Smash Brothers. As we see Rem looking to take the first stock off of him. Nice recovery there by Starstorm. Going to get in some offense of his own.
Ooh, he goes for the hard read there.
He's going to be a loss of a stock for him. Very unfortunate.
The DI on that F throw as well was pretty bad. I don't think he should have died from that. But there's a lot of matchup inexperience, and especially with she has or the character in general, the forward and back air. All the attacks with that weapon, the spear, they have a tipper hitbox. So if she hits them at the edge of the spear, any of the spear attacks,
it's just like Mark.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so you see how far you went from that. So all the moves that have the spear. So the forward and back air, her side special. Ooh.
Oh, excellent work there by Rem.
If you block at the ledge against Incineroar, you're just asking to have your stock deleted.
And now Starstorm on the back foot.
But
nice work there by Rem. Not enough though.
That move, I think it's a Darkest Lariat. I think that's what that spinning move is. Is he gonna get it?
Wow. Oh, nice answer there by Rem to take that stock.
He was trying to read a panic option, but
Rem was too calm and collected for that one.
Okay, now he's getting really aggressive, which might cost him.
Ooh, well, that's one way to recover.
Rem is looking to end this match right here.
You would think, which he has a very good chance of doing.
Oh my god, is he gonna read it?
Oh, nice work there by Starstorm to get out of the way of that one.
He's going to be trying to space here so he can get some hitboxes.
While Rem, my apologies, is going to be trying to stay as close as possible.
Is he going to read his option? Ooh, he read that he was going to go straight to
Wow! And that's going to be a miss on both accounts. Some very dangerous moves being thrown out here. Unfortunately, no conversions from them just yet. But look at Starstorm now.
Oh, no.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Boy, if that was in the other direction,
Yeah, he would have been.
that would have been it.
I think Starstorm is not respecting Incineroar at all. He's just pressing buttons thinking that he can just... Yeah, he's not respecting Incineroar.
And he's paying for it as Rem with the two stock there to take the first one.
He is playing way too aggressive and way too button heavy against a character like Incineroar. He definitely needs to slow it down. And he is definitely a player who likes to just be the aggressor. Like, he likes safe aggression, but he was doing a lot of unsafe stuff. Let's see if nobody
know who Shulk is before Smash?
Nobody.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought we were going in a different path.
Nobody
with that.
Shulk. So, just from the matchup inexperience, he could actually end up taking a pair.
No, but you know, we can put that one to the test. People who are watching, if you know who Shulk,
yeah. Like I said, he definitely is a very button heavy player, and I don't think he can do that against Incineroar. His play style revolves a lot around crossing up the shield, but it's not that easy to cross up Incineroar's shield. Like, he has that, he has that neutral B, and yeah, he doesn't die as early, and like, if you put him in rage, that's just asking
to lose your stuff. So let me try this again, people in the chat. If you know who Shulk is, and you know who Shulk is not because of Smash, but because you actually played Xenoblade, sound off.
Told them the game. I thought you were going to just ask them, which was the new. Oh my god! All right, so those things that are flashing above Shulk said, for those who don't know, they're his Smash arts, and the green one gives him extra jump. The blue gives him speed. The red gives him extra knockback, so he can kill early, but he also dies early. And the purple one, the knockback is reduced, but it does extra damage. And the yellow one gives him, it makes him really heavy.
Oh, yeah, German suplex there from Incineroar.
He's doing, like I said, he is a very button heavy player, and you cannot do that against Incineroar.
Indeed.
And he's just not respecting Incineroar.
Listen, as somebody who loves the grapplers in video games, I'm all and as a Pokemon fan, love Incineroar. Oh, nice work there by Starstorm. Not going to.
No, he didn't have his jump. If he had his jump, he would have taken it, but he didn't have his jump. He hit him out of the jump, so yeah.
I see. So no, it's still firmly in Rem's grasp, especially with the way that sequence just went.
He should have actually hit him there, because as soon as he did the up air, he could have gotten a back air, because that was a frame trap, but he just didn't pull the trigger. And yeah, Starstorm is doing the same thing, where he's just pressing buttons.
And of course, Rem with Incineroar looking to take full advantage of that.
Yeah, so he's
German suplex yet again.
Being way too aggressive here. Let's see if he's going to go to Smash Arts and try to take this here. I mean, this Incineroar. If he gets.
Oh, the Smash Arts have a cooldown.
God.
And
atrocious
it is two stock yet again. For Rem, we had Yopi outside having a DI class just now, hoping to see the players take advantage of the nuggets of wisdom that would have been shared by one of the most experienced.
I mean, I have told him, I know that he's having controller issues as well, so there's that. But I have told him that his playstyle online will not translate well to offline. He doesn't seem to believe me. But
so Rem taking that one over Starstorm, and now we're going to have the knockoff and the computer key. going one-on-one as Zero takes on Tab. All right, so the players are going to go ahead and they prepare for their matchup. Yopi, what are thy expectations?
I don't have any. Because these are two top players, and the thing is, because Zero now has brought a new character into the mix, I can't really make a proper, I can't give a proper analysis because, yeah, like he's not, you know, getting all the combos or anything, but he's playing well enough that he could actually, I think he could beat anybody.
So we could see Zero. We could see Zero here next year with a dominating Kazuya.
Yeah, I mean,
who knows?
If he sticks to this character, because like I said,
it's
Jamaica
Joker
is not known yet. So Tab plays Joker and Pyramithra. He played Joker against me, but because he lost game 2 and almost lost game 1.
And for our DC fans wondering why Joker looks so different, this is Joker from Persona, not Joker from DC Comics. And it looks like Zero is going to be sticking with the Kazuya pick that has been doing him well so far, regardless of the gap that you've mentioned.
Cool. Right, so yeah, they're just doing your button checks right now, which, you know, very important. You don't want to go into the game and realize that, hey, your controller is working. That is done. All right, let's see. So there's Joker looking cool on the screen there. Button check is done.
But looking cool is not enough. You have to bring the fight.
Should be doing the stage striking, but I don't know if they're going to just gentleman.
Who knows?
All right, so it looks like they're just going to. What's the first stage here?
The Pokemon Stadium.
PST.
All right, so just a reminder again, it is going to be Tab on Joker and Zero on Kazuya. Yes, from the famed Mishima Dojo in the Tekken series. Nice work there, but unfortunately unable to complete it. The question is Tab the player who is going to make Zero regret missing? And we talk about Kazuya's damage. Look at the touches they've landed on each other and look at the difference between the damage.
All right, yes, but Joker with Arson, Arson activated is also like no slouch. As you can see, he hit him a few times and
the damage is just coming.
If he hits him with another one of those,
it is over. That's the end of the stock. Yopi not even getting to finish that statement.
So he really made full use of his Arson. As you can see the count at the bottom of the screen, that shows how long he has until the Arson starts and until it ends again.
And when we say arson, we mean Joker's arson, not arson. Please, people, we here at the JEI do not encourage arson.
Or terrorism.
Oh, nice work there to avoid that one. There will be no hugs today. And getting a bit of a punish for your efforts.
Yeah, he's like I said, if he
my
really was
goodness,
able to
and arson is back.
Yep.
And it is death.
And as you can see, that punish came off the heels of him missing his combo. So if he really tightens up and buckles down and really starts landing all those combos,
it could be a different Zero. Whoa!
Alright, so that's his character knowledge. He knew that Kazuya was out of options and the only thing that he had left was an air dodge. So he just waited because he already used this up B, he already used this jump, he already used the side B, so he had no options left except to air dodge. And so he just waited as soon as he saw him pop it, because he was still a little distance from the stage, so he wouldn't just automatically grab him. Yeah.
Alright, so sticking with the Kazuya here, his name is Tab, but that was an Alt F4 moment if I ever saw it. That was the end of that match. Here we are in the second match in a much shorter time than I expected. I'm not sure how much a jacket will change, but
I mean, Joker is also wearing one, so I guess he thought that playing naked was the reason why he lost that. So, you know, choosing to be clothed this time. And Let's see. Alright, so Arsen is close to being online.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, just keep your eyes on that purple bar there above Joker. It tells you when it is available. As Kazuya with a nice 3-hit combo there. Arsen is here. Nice work there by Tab to get away from that one, but he does get hit almost immediately. Look at the speed on Joker.
I knew that's what he was.
First stock is off. Whoa! That was a big boot straight out of the WWE if I've ever seen one.
This is Sparta.
Sparta indeed.
Leonidas will be proud.
And look at Tab now just using his quickness to his advantage.
Combos.
All right.
You can start with no. He's going to get it.
He's always only able to land a single strike after that one, which is unfortunate. Arsen is in play. Oh, nice work there to block, but it's not going to be enough.
Back here.
Oh my goodness. He's not getting to recover. He's thrown again. Misses the laser. Oh, nice answer there on the part of Zero.
So he successfully stalled out Arsen for now. Can he take the stop?
So yeah, he's in rage. Oh, that's going to be a wait. Whoa, what happened there?
No, he didn't do a kill throw. He's not doing the command throws. If he did the command throw there, that would have been a dead Joker.
We hear a grunt of frustration come out.
So that's what it is.
As Kazuya tries to recover.
Oh,
that recovery is successful. Not dead. Look at the numbers that these guys are playing around.
Here.
It's effectively hot potato at this point.
Is he? He went for the combo.
And it's going to be Tab with the back air taking out Zero, putting him on his last stock. Zero with an answer immediately.
Right. So he did reset the Arsen meter, which is good for him. But can he actually do anything though?
I mean, he has not really been able to stay on top of Tab. Oh, not able to capitalize on that one.
The thing is that even when he starts his combos, he doesn't do anything with it really. So it's like, oh, he's dead. Oh, no.
He is not dead.
That should have been a
very alive.
Fast fall.
But look at, and Arsen is about to come online. I say as if it's a computer program. Oh, what a direction.
Alright, I think this might be it. I don't think he's. Yeah.
And now he tries to recover yet again. Arsen is here.
He's gonna get him.
Yeah. And he gets him. It is going to be Tab taking 2 straight. Nice try.
The pressure that Joker with Arsen exerts at the ledge. Yeah, I knew he was going to get. He's definitely going to win. But I know it's not the last we're going to see of Zero. I mean, it is the last in this tournament. But you know, one
Zero
thing...
says, no worry myself. May I come back? We will see you next year, probably. But
yeah, all he has to do is, like, the only thing that he didn't do was finish his food. If he really buckled, if he actually got the full conversions, or even half conversions on some of those combos, the match would have gone a different way. So now we're seeing Apex. Okay.
It does appear that it's going to be Apex Rose versus Rem. We'll just take a quick moment to shout out our sponsors yet again: Digicel Plus, Sportsmac, Loop, Domino's, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach Chinese Supermarket, Buzzers, Rocket Experience, the Esports Store, Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, and LOL Snack Stop. Thank you as well to our wonderful partners, Esports Jamaica, Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Sim Racing Association, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and the Jamaica Esports Initiative for organizing the National Esports League. Indeed. As we wait for our players to do their button checks, we've seen a lot of Apex sticking with the Fire Emblem, using Marth. We saw him pull out Lucina for a moment the last time. Unfortunately, it wasn't able to save him. And on the side of Rem, we have seen the Incineroar and what it can do.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I am impressed at how far he's managed to reach, and the players that he's beaten are not slouches. They're not, low-level players by any means. They're very competent, and yeah. So he has done much better than he did in the previous tournament in Mandeville. Definitely, he's definitely making a name for himself here.
Loving to see that kind of development on show.
I mean, we do know, Apex, we saw how close the matches were between him and Akir. So he doesn't have to worry about which twist or which time or anything else like that for this character.
For those of you who didn't realize, Bayonetta is a witch.
Yeah. An Umbra witch, apparently.
Umbra.
So they just did their button checks. So basically they're telling us that everything is in order. So if they lose, they can't blame the controller at all. And I think so we're going Battlefield. I think that was the stage. So Mart versus Incineroar. Now Apex's patented keep away game is going to be very important against Incineroar because you definitely do not want this character grabbing Rem.
And Incineroar, on the other hand, Rem is going to try to stick to him like glue. And as we know, Apex with the Marth pick does his best damage at the tip of his sword. So it's definitely a clash of styles between the two. Who wants it more and who can execute their game plan better.
And both of them are very explosive characters, meaning that, Marth, if he gets a hit at the tip, he can end the stock really early. But then Incineroar also has those moves where, and that's one of them. And there's the Marth explosion.
My goodness.
He stood the perfect range
to get that tipper, and he did just that, taking the first stock off of Rem, who now has to play a little bit of catch-up. But we know Incineroar can definitely do it with one wrong step by Apex.
He's definitely
Speaking of Incineroar can definitely do it. There it is.
Can he get him?
Oh, nice try there.
Ooh, he hesitated there. He could have gotten a punish.
So no damage on Apex just yet, who is going to try to take a second stock off of Rem as quickly as he can, as he plays his keep away game. It looks like, at least for the moment, Apex is definitely the one executing his game plan a bit better.
Yeah, much better, right? So, I mean, this is one of Incineroar's weaknesses, right? He has to get in. And if you have a character that can
keep him out like that, then you will definitely be getting the better end of the stick. One thing that I was talking about with Apex from the last game, for somebody who has that keep away game, he's very good at getting close when he needs to throw.
Yeah, his movement
incredible. He'll just close that distance and throw. He'll watch you roll, be right there when it ends and throw.
And as you can see, he uses platforms. Okay.
That could have been.
It should have been.
That should have been the end of Incineroar. But Rem lives to fight another day.
Let's see if he can take one more stock.
But even if he can, he's in a terrible position against Apex. Not German suplex there.
Oh no!
Oh!
He gets away with that. Ooh, beautiful. Oh.
No, not that. It was not to be. Nice sidestep there.
Darkest Lariat. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
He is. Oh. Whoa! Apex is the one that goes down.
I don't know why he did the second one though.
But no need to get flustered, as he can just do that and close out.
And you see the perfect space there. You see where Mark is from the ledge to ensure
that it's the tipper. So Apex is going to take the first victory there.
Pretty handily. No, I want to point out that those platforms were really helping Mark. So are we going to see a similar thing to the first game between Rem and Miss, where he took away the platforms and was able to get the victory?
See. Well, only time will tell.
All right.
Well,
It looks like what I'm guessing is that
yeah.
what I'm guessing is that Apex probably banned the Final Destination, which is wise, because that really is the only platformless stage.
I love that.
Oh my god, I
Love that.
Yeah, Incinerators up here
Love
is
that.
not something that you should try to. Oh, he's dead. Or
No deaths just yet.
honestly, God, alright, so that move, that spinning move, is very active. Like the hitbox stays out the whole time Incineroar is spinning. So it
Look
tricks
at
a lot
Apex
of
already
people.
up to 107. Incineroar just needs one turn, and that
He was
is
ready
going
for
to
it.
be the end of the stock.
He was ready for it.
He was
Apex did that
ready
before.
indeed.
Oh, he can get this.
It was not to be. Nice work there on the part of Rem.
Oh, this is a completely different game. Like he has adapted, but can he keep it up?
Oh,
Yes,
not
perfect. No, okay. That's exactly
It was
what he should have done.
it
As you
was
can see,
close.
He couldn't do anything. Like he was stuck in shield there.
Indeed, the thought was there. Unfortunately, the execution, it was not to be. Rem did an excellent job of bringing this.
That was such a beautiful weight. Like he's playing much better. Like
Much better, and he has a stock lead. Yet look at the percentages.
he has rage. Ooh, that recovery.
The intention was there. Oh, Apex missing with that one.
The thing is that
Up here is going to miss twice. Look at Apex with the
no,
spin.
what?
Impressive work. Apex needs to take Rem out now.
He's
Right now.
really doing work with this Incineroar. Like he has
Apex needs to
surpassed.
take him out right now.
I-
Right now. No.
He has rage on him now. And the thing is, if he was using Lucina, he would have ended the stock already. But all right, so he did not judge. All right, beautiful.
All right, so now it is a one stock game. Apex on one stock, Rem on two stocks.
So he's trying to use his mobility.
I tell you, that spacing with the throws.
And Rem is playing a lot more patient here. He's also spacing himself.
And I mean, when you're playing patiently with a character that is based on playing patiently to wait on
Oh
you,
no! Oh, that take of the ledge could have cost him. Ooh, got it.
it was not to be. I mean, if you,
Right, Apex really buckling down here. No, what's that? Oh my god, is he gonna spike him?
oh,
Wow,
excellent
range.
weight.
Oh no!
Okay, that could have been it. It was not though.
Ooh!
Oh, nice punish there.
narrow. Oh no, it's over.
It is not over just yet.
Oh no!
Yopi getting very excited about the action on
Alright,
screen.
that was a beautiful recovery. I'm not gonna tell you. And that's it.
That was it
Yeah.
indeed.
I
Rem with a great answer.
I realized from that game that Apex was underestimating the range of Incineroar's attacks. He got hit by F tilt, he got hit by forward air, up air, and back air. Like he really thought he was safe. But Incineroar, as you can see, is a tall guy. He might have skipped
Sorry,
leg day,
guy.
but he's a tall
He's a Pokemon.
but he's male,
You don't
In
know
their
that
world, he's a
even
guy,
even the female Incineroar sound like Incineroar.
They're buff. Those are the female matchup. But anyway.
Oh my god.
Alright, so he's switching to the Lucina. I think this is a better pick because he doesn't have to rely on spacing as well to get the stock. Because there are many times when Incineroar would have move this. Alright. Yeah, so some of those back airs would have taken us.
Oh, nice work there by Rem. Love that.
Oh, he's. Let's see.
Okay, Apex is going to try to get in some offense of his own. Rem does manage to recover. Oh, last one.
No, because he's doing that what he did, that delay is for Marth to get the tipper. But it's not the
It's not
same for Lucina.
for Lucina, yeah. Unfortunate. Nice there by Rem. Oh, he tried it. It did miss, but
Lariat, yeah.
On the other side!
The hitbox
Indeed!
for that move is so active, you cannot spot dodge it. If you spot dodge, he's just going to grab you when you come back to this dimension. he's still, wow!
Don't get up, lose that stock, and come back. Great way there to even the odds again. Oh, nice dodge.
Honestly, all right, that was a good.
Nice try. Not going to work there. Boy, lucky you were at low damage. That would have been the end of that one. Rem is just going for it. Oh, nice dodge there. Look at Apex with the movement.
Yeah, he's playing.
I think he settled down a bit. Oh, there's a miss.
Yeah, I figured Apex is wise to that trick. He knew. All right, so he does a read there, knowing that he was going to go to the platform.
No, nothing to come from that one. Rem trying to set something up, going to get punished for his troubles. That's going to be a miss. That one won't miss though. What does Apex do at the edge? Nothing that Rem has to worry about. No, it's Rem with an excellent recovery and turning the tables. What happens here? The active lariat, not going to be enough. Oh, missing that throw there. Okay, Apex trying to set it up.
I saw that. He has chosen the same option about 5 times now. So I knew that Apex has punished him every time.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's 1-1. It's the person who wins this one who is going to win the set.
And the person who loses is out of the tournament.
Out of the tournament, indeed. Oh, nice movement by Apex to get away from that one.
I think this might be it.
I mean, Rem is teetering on the edge of potential defeat here. I mean, that is one way to possibly reclaim this match. Going to be a tall task, though. Apex definitely getting more patent.
He's playing a lot more. Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, so he would not have lost that stock. He would not have lost that stock. He tried to side B there. He did side B at the ledge. He did side B in the blast zone there. He did nothing. Wow, that's even worse.
Apex confirming that he did in fact do nothing. There was no side B.
I can't, like, Apex was calling out his option back to stage every time. He was like, you're going to try to recover above this platform, and Apex was already there with the back air. And because he didn't have to worry about hitting him with the tipper like Marth, as you can see.
All right, so our next match, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be between Nightmare and Tab. Just for confirmation, the match between Rose and Rem, Apex and Rem, was the first match in round 4 of the losers side. So now in the same round 4, that's where we're going to have Nightmare and Tab. The winner of this, of course, will be taking on Apex Rose, who just won, with the winner of that going to the losers final to take on whoever comes through on the winner's side, with Akir, between Akir and Nouvelle.
All right, so I'm going to step off and just going to switch commentators here.
All right, so joining me for commentary, thank you so much, Yopi. Joining me for commentary is going to be Mess, aka Snow, aka no longer in the tournament. Unfortunately.
Can't win them all, you know.
What has the experience been like for you so far?
You know, I had some unfortunate issues with a controller, but it's my fault for playing with it, so kind of just have to accept that. Well, yeah, you know, outside it's been fun.
Indeed. So you see Mess being a man, admitting to his mistake, and hopefully will correct it for the next one. So again, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to have Nightmare and Tab. Even though it says Rem. And this game that you're seeing is going to determine the last persons who will be qualifying for the grand final. So remember that we have our grand final round in August that is going to consist of the top 4 players. So later on we will let you know. Who those 4 are, but just letting you know that this match is the last one to determine.
Yep.
So Nightmare and Tab, what do you have to say about these players?
Both very good players. Nightmare right now is ranked the highest in Mandeville, and Tab is the second best player in Mobile.
Oh,
so,
okay.
You know, they played quite a few times, to my knowledge. Okay, yeah, they've played quite a few times to my knowledge. I believe usually the win goes to Tab. So you know. Huh? No,
They weren't talking to me.
They were. Yeah, usually the win goes over to Tab, but you know, Nightmare has been steadily improving in quite a few of these recent tournaments. So I'm looking to see if he will make the upset this time.
Indeed, we saw Tab's Joker up against Rem before, and Tab did an excellent job with the speed, with the arson. It was as if Rem had no answer for it. Falco is a little bit of a faster character than Incineroar. Of course, not really having the same kind of damage. So, different kind of matchup.
Well, I wouldn't say he doesn't have individual damage. Like each hit doesn't do quite as much damage as Incineroar,
Right.
but he has very long combos that can rack up probably even more damage than Incineroar can in a short period of time. So it really depends on how these guys approach it. One thing with Tab and the mobile players in general, they usually play very fast, as you can see with both Apex and Tab. Oh, I guess they picked the wrong stage to start.
Oh, so it's the wrong stage. Okay, so they're just going to end their stocks to start over. This result doesn't mean anything, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we're still on the best of 3 rules, so it's going to be the first to 2.
Yes. Alright, so I'm actually really interested to see where they start. I'm not sure who won the counter pick, who won the rock, paper, scissors to decide the stage, but the first game really does determine a lot. Okay, so it looks like they're going to Battlefield. That's actually a really good stage for Falco. Not too bad for Joker, but Falco really does benefit from the platforms, you know, having a lot of places to land on stage after being edge guarded. So we'll see how it plays out.
All right, and we go into the match. Fast pace on the part of both players here as Nightmare gets the better of that exchange. Look at Tab now trying to turn it around.
Alright, and we're seeing the combos come into play from Nightmare.
Indeed, those combos he spoke about at Arson is in effect. Now it's a little bit more dangerous for Nightmare, but he responds in great fashion.
Oh, I really love what I saw there from Nightmare shooting a laser onto that platform. He was trying to go for a follow-up, but just a little bit too slow.
And already we see Tab in dangerous waters, and he is going to be the first one to lose the stock. We hear the birds in the crowd again going off. I hope you guys aren't doing it too early. Let's remember what happened the last time.
Mandeville definitely will represent their boy.
Indeed.
Alright. Ooh, very, very strong combination from Nightmare. It kind of looks like he's smothering.
He is running away, even with Arson in play.
That was a beautiful try from Tab, just a little bit off the mark. Oh, this might be a stock. No, he goes for a grab instead. I thought he was going to go for a smash attack.
And he did not. Nice work there to get away.
Nightmare really wants this game to cookie.
I mean, he wants it to be done.
Well, they are playing for the last qualifying spot for the grand final, so you know they're pulling out all the tricks.
Indeed, but he does want to be careful. He doesn't want to be overly aggressive and end up losing his stock or the match for it.
Wow, barely missing that ledge jump attempt.
Nothing to come out of that one. Nice work there by Nightmare to avoid the damage.
All right, I think I understand Nightmare's game plan. He really wants to get as close to Tab as possible, using a lot of his ambiguous shield pressure to get in on him and just keep up the pressure.
Oh,
Joker,
nice try. Oh, and it's going to be Nightmare getting that down smash there.
Good back here.
Oh, nice sidestep there to get in that damage.
Tab is slowly racking up damage.
Indeed, and Nightmare not seeming to be able to answer.
A lot of these. Okay, so it seems that Tab's trying to like whip punish Joker more so than being the aggressor. And it's really working out for him.
Indeed, sort of just watching Nightmare and responding,
Oh, wow.
and the stocks are even, but you have to think that all Nightmare needs to do is get in that one good shot, and it's going to be the end of it for Tab.
That was almost it. He just barely fell out of Falco's up smash. That's something that happens from time to time, depending on the spacing of where it connects.
This could be. No, it was not to be today. And don't think that Tab isn't making up that little damage. Oh, that's going to miss. Oh no! Nightmare is going to be kicking himself for that one.
Oh man, you hate
Unfortunate.
You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. But you know, as someone who plays a spacey as well, that's just something that happens to you sometimes, man.
All right, so that's going to be one win on the part of Tab, who is now
one game away from making it into the top 4.
Indeed, that was it. That was a nightmare for the one called Nightmare. Very, 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 very ironic outcome. You thought he had that much in the bag, but I guess as them would have said, the bag have hole.
Alright, let's see how he responds. Okay, so he's going for PS2, a bigger stage, gives him more space to work with. Honestly, if it was possible, I would think that he should have run it back to Battlefield. He was doing amazing the entire game, except for pretty much the last couple stocks. He had a little bit of trouble taking Tab's last stock, but that was mostly just him being impatient.
Indeed, and when Mess says PS2, he doesn't mean the greatest console in life. He means the Pokemon Stadium. I will not take any opposition.
Alright, I have a little bit of bias against the PS2.
PS2 ever did to you?
In my humble opinion, the best console ever made was the Nintendo GameCube. I'm sure a lot of these guys would agree as well.
I mean, feel free to agree, and you are Smash people, so I see that. Thankfully, the numbers tell a different story. As Nightmare is at 122, Tab should be able to end this at a moment's notice. But Nightmare is not making it easy. Arts now in play.
Alright, and that's the benefit of having Arsene, the added kill power on all of your moves. Let's see how Nightmare plays around it. It seems that he's taking the approach of being aggressive. That's not the worst option.
Nightmare, be careful. We wouldn't want to see him take his own stock with a mistake again. This should be...
Don't think that's going to happen based off of how he's been playing so far.
This should be a second... Oh! Dangerous games being played here.
Both competitors are going off stage, risking their stocks. They really want it.
And I mean, it's Smash's risk reward system, right?
Yep.
High risk, high reward. There are the birds sounding off in the crowd again. But I tell you, these birds have a way of counting their eggs before they hatch.
Alright, so
as Nightmare tries to build that damage on top, he's going to need it to take that third stock.
Yeah,
are we moonwalking right now? What's happening?
A little bit of, you know, a little bit of disrespect going on in the game, but Nightmare seems to be slowing down the pace, which is really good for him. The onus is on Tab to approach right now, and
I mean, Nightmare should have this game. Oh, nice work there by Tab.
Amazing combination.
A little slow there. Here's Nightmare again, who is on the defensive. Arson has arrived.
All right, what you saw what Tab tried to do there, he tried to counter Falco's upbeat. If that had landed, definitely would have taken the stock. What?
Well, and he did take the stock anyway. Unfortunately, that large lead that Nightmare had
That was amazing
has
job.
now been eclipsed.
Yes.
Arson is going to be going away now.
Nightmare is playing this really well. I would say that he's being a bit too aggressive.
Nice punish there.
Wow. Tab
Look
is just
at
moving
Tab. He
all
is just
over.
going in.
Good there. Wow.
The
The parry
bird
wasn't
doesn't
enough.
seem to be flying around too well right now. Okay, there he does some important damage to Tab.
Just a few more hits and this game might be over.
Movement on both parts is incredible. Look at Nightmare again on the defensive. It's going to be Tab taking this one.
Amazing game from both players. Amazing game.
Excellent play on the part of both players.
Yes, and
So
with that,
yes, it's going to be Tab advancing to take Apex Rose. So ladies and gentlemen, our top four for the grand finals will be Akir, Nouvelle, Apex Rose, and the Tab. Right now, we're going to go for a quick break. The Domino's Pizza break, after which we will come back to see Apex Rose take on Tab, Akir take on Nouvelle, and we'll see how the tournament goes from there.
yes.
Look left, look right. And I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high. Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a
Don't you think we could be different if we could just take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows, feel the wind rushing through, hear the music, take the groove. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high, you and I, pinnacle climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine, you don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the 9 to 5, I just wanna feel alive. Take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows. Show me yours, I'll show you mine, you don't have to pretend you're shy. Take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me while the beat finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Take it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Let it go. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me while the beat finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows. Take it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Take it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Take it slow, take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me while the beat finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows.
be solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. Cause when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you land in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like that. Getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and running, round, round. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? I'm in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? I'm in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on loop.
And Nouvelle, the winner of which will be playing the winner of, it's going to be Apex versus Tab. Then the winner of that will be playing the loser of this match, after which we will have our grand finals. Remember, best of 3 rules all throughout. Mess, welcome back. How was the break?
It was great. We had some very delicious pizza.
So when you tell the people them that now, how am I gonna bake the coupon winners pizza?
Well, you should save some for the winner.
All right. Well, speaking of that, just before we go into the next match, let us go ahead and draw a coupon. Ignore what Mess said just now, and please feel free to share your winnings after you've won. All right, so our next lucky winner is going to be Sky Dragon's Wrath. We're friends from high school. You have to share it. So just remember that you need to send a whisper or send a message in the chat just to indicate that you are here. After which you will get your coupon, and But congrats to you, Sky, on winning that one. And with that, we are going to turn our attention to the match.
So, a little history on these two players and their matchup so far.
One moment. Sorry to cut you. Remember, because there's one more, right? There's one more, right? Yeah. All right. So, exclamation mark raffle in the chat, guys. On Twitch, there's still one more coupon to be drawn for Domino's pizza coupon. My apologies.
Okay, no problem. So as I was saying, a little bit of history on these two players and their matchups. So back in Smash 4, the previous game before this, Nouvelle was one of the few players that was able to beat Akir at tournaments, and coming into this game, that record still I wouldn't say it's decisively in Nouvelle's favor, but he is one of those players that when he shows up on a good day, is able to beat Akir. And as you know, Akir is a top-ranked player on the island. So
I mean, Akir has been showing us exactly why. Punchy, come out of the raffle.
Alright.
As we refocus on the action that we have going on here.
So a little thing about this though is that this is actually a pretty new character for Nouvelle. So he's always played Wolf on the side, but never really as a main character. Recently, he's been taking a big break from the game, and he's been saying that he wants to get he wants to try a new main, and Wolf seems to be the character that he feels the most comfortable with at the moment. This is a matchup that I personally have played a lot of times, and while I don't personally like it all that much, it is a pretty decent matchup against Bayonetta. So we'll see how he's able to put his own twist on it.
All right, and we will see indeed. So far, it seems like Akir has definitely started out on the stronger foot. That was an interesting exchange there.
Yeah, so Akir was brought up by Novelle's up B and somehow ended up clinging onto the ledge.
Right, it just ended in a recovery for both players.
But wow.
Look at Akir yet again. I tell you, just building up that damage until the time comes to finish the job. It seems like not many have a game plan to counter, and we know that being too aggressive against her is a problem.
Yeah.
Not being aggressive enough against her is a problem. And I'm told that this is the less broken version.
Yes, very much so. In the previous game, it was something else. I don't know how the devs saw that character and just allowed it to be released to the public, but you know, that's a story for another time. Right now, in this game, she's much more balanced, but it's still very tricky to deal with.
Indeed, and we can see that Nouvelle has his hands full.
Alright, well, if there's anything I can say about what's been happening with this match so far is that Nouvelle hasn't been getting hit by the combos to the point where, ooh.
Oh, nice!
Nice recovery.
Nice answer there by Nouvelle, but at 204, you have to one. Never mind. Never mind. He does get the better of that exchange. This should be the end of the stock.
Yeah, definitely anything at that percent, even with Bayonetta's somewhat limited kill power, will take stock.
And I guess that's why they have her able to just build those increments of damage so quickly.
Yes. So at certain percents, it becomes exponentially harder for her to just straight up take the stock from you. She has to use certain moves to really be able to just get rid of it, because she can't really combo into her kill moves as well. So she would either have to land a back air, a smash attack, or try to get a witch time to confirm into something else.
Speaking of witch time, nice.
The first one of the game from Akir.
Indeed. Building up some more damage on Nouvelle here. Both players down to their final stock. And it's going to be Nouvelle
going up for game one.
I'm sorry. Okay, so we're just going to we're just going to appreciate for the moment that somebody just said woo as a wolf howl.
The lowest howl I've ever heard, but still.
Interesting wolf. But it is going to be Nouvelle getting the better of that one. So he has one on the board, meaning he just needs to win one more to be our first entrant into today's grand finals. Not to be confused with the grand finals coming up for the top 4 in August.
Alright, we're going back to PS2 for game 2. And really, if Akir had not missed that tech, it would have been a much closer game. But good on Nouvelle for recognizing the situation and just letting it rip.
Alright, a Beyblade reference there for those of you who remember that. Mess saying, let it rip, air combat.
Alright, well.
Akir is going to get the better of that one, and Nu is going to lose the first stock. Interesting.
So it seems like Akir has adjusted his combos to be able to take Nouvelle off the top. In the previous game, that wasn't happening at all. So a very good adjustment on him.
And already he has the health lead, but Wolf, of course, with more kill power than Bayonetta.
Generally, yeah. He still has to try to confirm it in certain ways, you know.
Oh my goodness!
What an amazing read from Akir. Just knowing that in that position, Wolf wants to like try to jump back to center stage and just intercepting it with that back air.
Akir definitely is the one now that has to turn on the afterburners. Nouvelle has already won one.
Alright. He's down by 2 stock, but this is not something that Wolf can't come back from. Definitely has to play it a bit closer to the chest. He wants, I would say he would.
Well, this is not the kind of start that he would want if he's going to be mounting a comeback.
It could be really bad. Oh, the near sends him towards stage. I'm guessing that he SDI behind Bayonetta after the side B, so he would be able to get back closer to the stage.
Indeed, good decision there to preserve his life a little longer. It's questionable if he's going to be able to come back, especially taking this kind of offense from Bayonetta. It's going to be Akir 1-1, and both players now on match points.
Yeah. He's just catching his drums. Here has made the adaptation and is really just stopping Nouvelle from coming back to the stage. That is a really big weakness of Wolf, that his recovery is not really, it's not bad, but it's not the best. So if you are experienced against the character, you know how he wants to recover and you can intercept it, as Akir has been demonstrating. Wow, what a fast start. Just going in straight away.
Indeed, and we've seen Akir start quite a few matches like that. Noodle managing to slow down his pace a little bit with a counter-attack. Now, this is a stage where we do have platforms, but the spacing of them is quite different.
Yep, you have those two side platforms off the, at the edges of the stage. You can allow for bigger combos and also, well, a taunt coming out. But yeah, you can allow for bigger platforms and more patient play depending on how you use them.
Indeed, so as it is now, it's Nu who is more on the defensive. Look at the damage on him as well. Oh, nice try there by Akir. Not going to be able to connect that one though.
Time just a little bit better. That could have been the end of Nouvelle stuff.
Indeed, but Akir is not going to be discouraged by that one.
Alright, so I think Nouvelle's strategy in this game is to try to stay as close to center stage as possible. The blast zones on Kalos, oh, that was an amazing read by him.
Indeed, taking the first stock.
Yeah. But as I was saying, the blast zones on this stage are probably the widest in the game. So Akir has much less kill power on this stage as compared to Nouvelle. So as long as he stays close to the center, it should be somewhat hard for Akir to be able to carry him off stage and get that stuck that way.
Indeed. Akir though, managing to do well with what he has so far. Nu did get the first stock, but look at Akir. This is reminiscent of what we saw at the beginning, and somehow Nouvelle is the one who came out of it with the first stock. Will that repeat itself, or will Akir be able to finish the job here? Nice movement on the part of both players. Look at Akir now.
Bayonetta does so much damage with every time she hits you.
I'm
Akir
sorry.
Taking his time.
Did she
back.
just?
Yep.
Is that unique to her?
No. So a few characters in this game have the ability to cling onto the walls of certain stages. Bayonetta has one of the longest clings, which is kind of ridiculous given the fact that she has such a great recovery already. So yeah, you just see Akir using that to the bit.
So y'all are not making a very good case for claiming that this is the not broken version. And it is Akir who is going to take the set 2-1. Great attempt there.
Amazing job by Nouvelle.
By Nouvelle, but he is going to have to go onto the loser side to face the winner of our next match, which is going to be between Apex Rose and Tab.
Oh wow, this is a Mobe team kill. But
are they both from Mobe?
Yes.
Ah.
So this is so Apex being the _1 player in Mobe, and Tab is the #2 player in Mobe. So I'm guessing that, you know, with a tournament with stakes this high, maybe it's to determine the best player in Mobe from now on.
All right. Yes. So just to give you guys an idea, this tournament is taking place from the JEI headquarters at UTech in Kingston. These players both journeyed all the way from Mobe to be here today, which just goes to show you the amount of passion that they have. Are they probably motivated by that $100,000 prize pool? Who knows?
I would say it's passion. Our community here in Jamaica is filled with passionate players. While yes, money motivates a lot of people, we play for very little. So
listen, man, we want the prize pool.
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
Everybody here wants that, but But we are all passionate about the game. We love this game more than any other. That's why we continue to play it years after years after year.
All right, so the players are going to do their button check now just to ensure that all is well. So we'll just wait on them to do that, after which we'll go into the match. So just a reminder again, this is a losers round match, which means that the loser of this match will unfortunately be out of the tournament, but still remains as one of the top 4 for our grand final. The winner of this will take on the loser of the last match, which would have been Nouvelle, and then the winner of that match will take on Akir in our grand final.
Will that also be best of 3?
Yes, we are using the best of 3 format for the entire tournament.
Okay. But the reset can still happen, right?
Yes, so the bracket reset rule is still in effect, which I will explain again once we're closer to the grand finals, just for those who aren't familiar with the tournament format. But yes, the bracket reset rule is still in effect. It's just that it's going to be a best of 3 instead of a best of 5 finals. Again, just reminding our viewers, !raffle on Twitch to be entered into our final Domino's Pizza coupon giveaway of the day. We've given away a few, so a few lucky people will be enjoying cheaper pizza as we get into our match here.
Alright, well, starting, it seems that Apex is starting off pretty strong already. I believe that whenever they do run into each other in bracket, the winner is usually Apex. I'm not sure what the set count is, but I can imagine that it would be Apex, as you know, he's the higher ranked player of the two.
Oh, nice work there by Apex. Tab is not going to be able to combat that one.
Yeah. So that is a bit of a weakness of Joker, is that when he has Arsene active, it becomes significantly easier to edgeguard him as opposed to when he doesn't. So while he might have more kill power overall and more damage overall, he is susceptible to losing his stock if he gets put off stage.
And what's the reason for that? Is it weight? Is it hitbox?
Oh, it's just how his recovery changes. So that move, his up B, changes from being a tether, where he attaches it to the ledge and moves very quickly towards it. But when he has Arsene active, he flies up towards the ledge very slowly, and he doesn't have a hitbox around him, so you're able to swat him back off stage.
I see, and look at Apex again, effectively neutralizing the health difference between the two of them while maintaining the stock lead. Look at Tab again on the defensive.
Alright, Tab's really trying to escape the corner. He managed to do so.
Oh my gosh, at this rate, Apex is going to turn the tab key into the delete key unless Tab can do something to push back. Alright, this is an excellent start. Has a long hill to climb with a 3 stock deficit.
And I think Tab, oh, well, never mind. I was just about to say that Tab needed to take the stock from that interaction, but managed to do so with an up smash a little later on. Alright, combos coming out from Tab. A little less damage than I think that he hoped for, but still in the game. But Apex is moving.
Oh, managing to avoid the throw. Didn't avoid that one though. We've been talking all day about the way Apex uses the spacing to get the tipper there. And he is going to take the first game against Tab. One of these two Mobe warriors will advance. One of them, unfortunately, will be stepping out of the tournament for today. And as it stands, it looks like Apex wants it just a little bit more than Tab, unless he can prove us wrong.
Yeah, well, it seems that they're going back to PS2 and sticking with the same characters. Honestly, after that game, I kind of think it would have been a good idea to switch. But let's see what adjustments Tab makes here.
But then the question is, what other players is Tab able to play?
What other characters? So he plays Pyra and Mithra, which are very good characters, and I think they would do very well against Apex's characters actually. But maybe he's just not very confident in those characters, or he's just more confident in his Joker.
Alright, so indeed, I do believe we did see his Pyra Mithra pick earlier in the tournament, and it did not necessarily work out how you would have intended. Oh no! That is an unfortunate stock loss there on the part of Tab. And Apex, you have to think, is going to take advantage of it as much as possible. Tab, though,
evening it back off. Wow.
Evening it with an excellent response.
Alright, so both players, like, this next neutral win is very important for both players. They really need to establish who's going to be playing in what role for the rest of the game.
The speed on both of them is unbelievable, and we know Apex's spacing game is nothing short of incredible. Nice use of the projectiles there. Arson is active yet again, granting Joker a little bit more kill power.
Alright, this is Tab's chance to really sway the game into his favor. He needs to take advantage of this Arson meter while he still can.
Oh, that's definitely not the way to do it, as Apex is going to come with the counter attack here. Tab managing to recover, Apex putting him on the defensive again. Arson is now gone on vacation. As Tab manages to get a throw, throws Apex off. Oh, now he's on the guard. Nice response there from Apex, and we're going to the other side, but we are recentered.
Very good on Apex for surviving that Arson, and basically evening up the game.
Look at these risky plays being made. Remember, people, humans do not fly. As both players manage to recover, now we're on the other side again. As Ariana Grande said, it's side to side in this match. Ooh. As Tab manages to recover, lands a critical hit. What happens here? Not what any of us were expecting.
Ooh. Takes him off the top with an air.
Great work there by Tab, who was behind, lost an unfortunate stock, and all of a sudden, it looks like he could take this one to make it 1-1, but we know Apex is not going down without a fight. Nice throw there. Apex is just always in position to get those.
All right,
oh, Apex, you monster. And now it is 1-1 as far as the stocks are concerned. Apex taking more damage from Tab here.
Alright, Tab needs to really take control of this match while he still can.
Tab needs to really win if he wants to be able to take this to the third level. Arson is now back in the mix.
Alright, good aggressive landing.
What difference will it make?
Damage building up on Tab's side.
Look at the movement between these two.
I said it earlier.
And people talk about Naruto choreography.
Ooh, that might have been it.
Nice spacing there. He misses the throw, gets thrown in return. Arson is about to fade away. Apex probably hung there for a while to allow that to happen.
Yes, you can see him playing patiently in the corner, just waiting it out, knowing that he's much less likely to die now that Joker doesn't have Arson.
Yes, but he is still the worst off of the two.
Ooh, try to use Dancing Blade, but Tab falls out.
Oh, that is going to be a missed throw! And Tab is going to make it 1-1. So the winner of the next match is going to be the person whose hopes from a bay hold on for another day, with the other person having to warm up the bus.
Alright, let's see if there's any adjustments. No, any character switching? No, it seems that they're gonna run it back.
Indeed, it's going to be Marth and Joker Part 3.
I really do have to commend Tab for making it back in that game. That very unfortunate.
It started so wrong for him.
Yeah, but he just held firm and was able to bring the game all the way back and win.
Indeed, holding firm like Sizzla told us to do all those years ago. As we go into the third and final match, whoever wins this takes it.
Apex with a strong start already, but Tab evens it up right away.
And even going beyond even, but Apex bring it back as well. Look at that purple bar. Arson is about to make an entrance for the first time in this match. And there it is. Apex not intimidated though.
One of the best ways to deal with Arsene is to damage Joker, and the more you hit him, the faster the gauge goes down, and the easier it is to get rid of it.
Yes, basic rules for a fight. Hit your opponent more than they hit you. Wow. You'll probably win. Nice response there.
Excellent spacing.
To make it 2-2. Oh, the counter throw. This is the first player I'm seeing taking advantage of Apex's attempts at throwing and just throwing him in response. Arsene is here. No risky plays this time around.
You know, that Arsene coming in at the time that it did was very, very clutch for Tab. I believe that if it hadn't come at that specific moment.
Oh! Sometimes risk pays off in life. And Tab showing that that was one of those moments. Apex with return fire. These guys are off the charts. Big up on yourself, Moby.
Big up Spartan and the rest of the man them, you know.
Great action. No, let's not look at it as Mobe fighting Mobe. Even though that is technically what's happening, let us look at it at the elevation of the Mobe Smash community with two excellent players journeying all the way to Kingston to show what they're about as Apex tries to finish the last stock. It's 1 stock to 1 stock. Arsene is out of the mix. Running back and forth.
I'm almost sure that Tab won't be able to get another Arsene for this match unless he gets a few clutch Rebels cards like that one.
Look at these two madmen. The recovery. Look at the movement on the field.
Alright.
Apex recovers. Tab landing on the platform there. Apex missing that one. Nice move there by Tab.
They're being so careful. They know.
Oh, but it's going to be no. Tab is still alive. Tab is dead. And it's going to be Apex. Everybody, a round of applause for Tab. Congratulations to Apex, who still has the wrong name for Super Smash Brothers, but congratulations to him. And I spoke to him earlier. He apparently has never played Apex Legends, but had the name before, according to him, unverified.
Amazing game, by the way.
Oh yeah, Jason never lies. Jason did verify it. All right, so that was an excellent job there by Apex, who now goes on to play against Nouvelle, who we have seen several times before. And of course, the winner of that match is going to be taking on Akir in our grand finals.
Yes. This is a very funny matchup.
Funny?
As in, so I play Wolf, right? And I am Nouvelle's training partner. Okay. And he plays Lucina, which is the character that Apex plays. So and Apex plays against me a lot. So both players know the matchup very well.
But the question is your play style the same as theirs?
No, completely different. So we'll see how they adjust to the difference in play styles.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, button checks on deck here. Both players just making sure that all is well. And if you've never heard a button check being shoutcasted before, here it goes. New jumping up and down, testing those claws as Apex, with a few jumps of his own, he rolls. He's on one side. That slash look personal, and it's game. Yeah, that was a button check, people. It wasn't a real match. All right, it is going to... It is going to be New and Apex. And Yopi has returned for this or losers finals, as Mess would rather see it on the big screen and has given up on this course of employment. Welcome back, Yopi.
Be back. So
Yep, this is it. One of these two are going away, with the other going into today's grand final. Again, not to be confused with August grand final.
So this is losers final.
This is indeed losers final.
Oh, so Nova is coming from winners final.
Nova is coming from the winner's side, who is taking on Apex, who I tell you has been battling through the losers bracket. Battles his way right out of a stop there. Alright, so New taking an early lead, trying to even things up on this second stock here. Perhaps looking to even take a second one before Apex can take a first.
Well, both of these characters are...
My goodness.
No way. No way.
I tell you, the risky plays are going up. My goodness. That is one way to land. Apex says no. New says yes. Apex says no. New says yes.
He wasn't ready for him to miss that tech. Honestly, I wouldn't have expected him to miss it. So.
New is looking. Is this going to be our first 3 stock of the tournament? And what a time for it to happen if that is the case. No, Apex says animal abuse. And New is going to be taken down.
No, he could have converted off that.
Yes, we hear our Smash players feeling physical pain as New is going to take the first one. Will Mobe's last hope be able to pull this back? No pressure.
Alright, so let's see. Are they going to take it back?
Based on what we just heard from our audience, we're going to need an official definition of Montegonian killer. But we will wait for that one.
Classic case of one eye versus two. But apparently, one eye wins.
Yes, Wolf did an excellent job there. Apex staying loyal to Mars. I mean, sticking with Mars. You get the idea. And as we start our next match here, Nouvelle is up 1. Apex is going to be looking to take this one to take it to a 3rd round, as Nouvelle is going to try to just make this 2 straight. Ooh, Apex was looking for the counter there to his recovery.
Yeah, he just mistimed that just a bit. And honestly, whoa.
Dangerous.
Wow. Honestly, Nouvelle is not being punished for any of these plays. I don't
He's just doing it.
I don't blame him for going for them. Like, he's not getting punished, so why not?
He is just doing it right now.
Wolf has the tools.
Oh!
Honestly, too early.
He tried to go for the counter there again.
His counters, like, they're just
he has the right intention, but
yeah, it's too telegraph.
You have to surprise people with them.
Honestly, I honestly thought he was going to go Lucina for this because, you know, Wolf is not the type of character you want to allow to live for long periods of time. Alright, well, he evens it up now.
Alright, so we're back on even footing.
He's still down a game, so
he is still down a game, so he definitely has more work to do.
Definitely trying to make the most out of that punish, trying to get the stop. Ooh, can he get it?
Yes! That is the counter he was looking for.
Finally.
He lands it and puts himself in front firmly. No.
Like, honestly, he wasn't punishing any of the stuff that Nouvelle was doing before. Oh no.
As we have one member of our audience starting a Let's Go Nouvelle chant that went nowhere. Apex manages to recover there. Nouvelle is not out of it just yet.
Alright, he's reading those options with the back here. Trying to cover.
Oh, nice work. Nice movement to get out of that one. Look at these ninjas.
He let go of his shield.
Nouvelle taking advantage of that misstep.
Is he gonna get it?
A little, no, not managing to get the counter there.
This might be it if he gets a tip up air, up tilt.
No. Yes!
F tilt, yeah.
The tipper. And it is going to be Apex making it 1-1. We have one more to go.
And you see what was the big difference in that match was that he was actually punishing Nouvelle for those risky plays, and it paid off. You know, he did miss time a few counters, but he got the one that counted.
So does that mean that Nouvelle calms things down a bit now and plays a little safer, or does he just go for what worked before? What in the name of my brain on drugs is this stage?
Oh, Smashville? It's a Animal Crossing stage.
I mean, it does. Yeah, it looks like Animal Crossing. A shout out to all my Animal Crossing players. I am not one of you, and it will stay that way.
I mean, so far Apex is doing a good job in crossing up the shield and really using Mart's range to his advantage. As you can see, he's really picking his spots a lot better. But you know, Wolf has been called, you know, Mart.
A wolf?
He's been whoa. He has been called, you know, a swordy with a gun. Ooh.
Oh.
No.
Apex is going for that counter strategy quite a bit now.
No, the thing is, that showed matchup inexperience, because anyone who played Wolf would know that that F smash and this up smash are not easy to punish. Especially his F smash, like he has very little end lag on it. Oh my god.
Oh, nice work there. Oh! No, he's going to miss that one.
I knew he wasn't going to get it because of the angle. Is he going to get the back here? You're going to read it?
Oh, nice work by Apex there to recover. Ooh. Oh, that could have been highly punishable. And that is going to be the first stock of the match
he caught
after so long.
There. Alright, so Nouvelle, oh dear.
It's 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this match is going to be the one that moves to the grand final, with the loser being out of it.
As you can see.
Nice work there by Nu to even it. It looks like we're going down to the wire here, folks.
Wow, he's really covering the ledge.
Excellent throw there by Apex.
Right,
he does know how to time those.
Right, what can he get from this? Oh no.
Flashed, probably.
Is he gonna be able to escape?
Oh, no. Nice work by Apex to get those in.
Ooh, he didn't get the... Alright, fodder.
No fault.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Up tilt! He dashes straight into that.
And Apex will love that one.
Yeah, Nouvelle has to tighten up the gameplay. Like, he's throwing out a lot of... Yeah, he's getting punished for throwing these moves out that he was...
And if there were ever a time to tighten it up, it would be now.
I love how Apex is...
Oh my goodness!
And that's the game. GG, well played. That's the game.
Impressive!
Beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Nouvelle.
He's still top 4, so that's good.
He is still top 4, but this will be the end of his journey. Apex, you fought through the losers bracket. It was a harder path, but here you are in grand finals to take on the most unfair character I have ever seen, who they claim that this is the fair version apparently, but you are all liars. It's going to be Akir versus Apex in our grand final. Yeah, but they want to claim she's fair now, which is the problem.
She is.
We're
fair.
not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing any of that.
Fair.
We're not doing any of that.
They're just scrubs. They're just scrubs.
You're out of the tournament, right?
Yeah, but I didn't play. I didn't play Bayonetta. I didn't play Bayonetta.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you how the grand final works, the person on the winner's side, i.e. Akir, is at a bit of an advantage here. If he can win the best of 3 matchup first, he wins.
Yeah.
However, Apex would have to win a best of 3 to reset the bracket and do it again to win.
Twice.
And again, it's still best of 3. We're not switching to the best of 5.
That's for the next leg of the year.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so it is interview time with a couple of our players. The top 4 who will be a part of the grand final, they are the ones that we are going to interview. So, I think we're going to start with, let's start with Tab. Tab? Interview. Tab. Tab. Come along. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So Tab is coming for an interview. Welcome, Tab.
Yeah.
How are you today?
Salty. A little bit salty.
Does it have anything to do with how your last match
I'm
went?
lose to scrub, yes, but moving on.
If one loses to a scrub, doesn't that make one a scrub?
Yes, I'm one of them as well.
Okay, just checking. So, what do you think you can adjust for upcoming tournaments?
Pay more money.
Explain.
$5.99. It's not enough.
Does it have to do with a DLC character?
Yes.
Which character?
Joker.
Yeah.
Free patch Joker needed. Please and thanks.
Free patch Joker.
Yeah, I need that. I need back those 3 frames.
Any other characters you considering?
I think actually could have a parameter in but it wasn't. It was. I didn't really think about that.
I mean, at the end of the day, you are the one with the experience, so you would know.
I just take what I'm comfortable with.
All right. So, as a Smash player on the Jamaica esports scene, how you feel about the community?
50-50, you know. As we'll have like a really good tournament and then nothing.
Like not enough practice sessions?
No, not really. Not enough practice sessions. Well, there's not enough turnouts or some people just not making it. Well, that's the players' problem still.
All right, players. So you hear that? Going forward, just try to make that extra effort to attend. You could be here. You could be the one vying for a $100,000 prize pool. Tab, we thank you for spending some time with us. Big up yourself. All the best in the future. All right. Nouvelle. Interview. You are next. Welcome, Nouvelle. You spent a lot of time in this tournament on the winner's side. Fair play to you. Unfortunately, not able to get the job done there against Apex. What do you think he had that caused this outcome?
After the first game, Apex started adapting a lot well. He caught my jumps and a lot of crazy stuff I was doing in the first games. It didn't fly anymore.
Yes.
So I had to stop a lot and it wasn't fast enough. So he ran away with it.
So were you doing that stuff just because that's your natural play style, or was it a case where, I realize I can get away with this?
It's more so the natural play style. Like initially I'll play like that and afterwards I'll change it up afterwards.
I see. Any other characters that you main or you're good at?
I started with Lucina, but right now it feels harder to play her. Like I used to get around with her really well, but I don't know what happened. So last minute, like 1 week before the tournament, I had to change characters. So it was hard to do the transition in such a short period, but I think it was kind of worth it.
All right, so as somebody who I see as an expert in this game, Bayonetta, unfair or not?
Scrub killer.
Scrub killer?
Yes.
Some of our viewers might not understand that.
If you're bad at the game, Bayonetta will feel really unfair to fight against. And the better you get at fighting her, the less overwhelming she feels. But she's still really overwhelming.
How does she feel to you? Overwhelming or not?
She's fine.
So you're a partial scrub?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well, Nouvelle, thanks for sticking around with us. All the best in the future, all the best in the grand finals coming up in August. Glad to have you.
Thank you.
All right, so next we will have Apex. Oh, okay, understood. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to actually have our grand finals first between Apex and Akir, after which we will have the first place person and the second place person. So, as it is, as always, both players are setting up, going to be doing their button checks and such, and we expect this to be an exciting match. Apex, you can say, has been our hero, running through the loser's gauntlet, while Akir has been on the other side, winning and winning and winning. Yopi would tell you that they're losing to SDI. The question is, can Apex overcome the SDI problem, the SDI epidemic? That seems...
If it was the epidemic, that would be fine, because it would mean that everybody could do it. So it's more like a SDI deficit. SDI deficiency.
Can they overcome it? Will the right vitamins be used? Can Apex Legends... Wow, Apex Legends. Can Apex... See? Wrong name. It's his fault. Can Apex...
Can he actually become an Apex Legend?
Can he become an Apex Legend? Indeed.
Well,
so we've reached our grand finals, Yopi. Do you think Apex is the one, or do you think Akir will continue to Akir?
I mean, like I said, Akir plays in, what would call it, stages. I guess you could call it modes. And he doesn't start trying until he's like pushed all the way to the edge.
All right, well, Apex is very, very, very warmed up after all of those fights. As we go into our grand finals, everybody make some noise for the grand finals. All right, thank you. So we get right into it. Apex managing to get the first touch off. We know that Akir, given the chance, can build damage quickly. Apex going to attempt to do the same before things get out of control. Nice movement there as usual. He manages to get that throw out of that exchange.
Again.
Oh, nice.
It's smash at the ledge that he keeps trying to go for, and took so... Yeah, that's
excellent to get that first stock from Akir.
So now Akir is going to have to actually turn it up, because this lukewarm play is not going to cut it.
And it seems like Akir is listening to what you say.
No, he definitely... Alright, so a while ago, his SDI was much better than the first time they played. Because if he didn't SDI properly, he would have been taken straight into the grass. So it does seem that in between, that he did actually take the stuff that we said, to heart, and he's actually doing much better.
Oh, look at that!
Beautiful.
Oh, a little too quick there. And Apex is going to take advantage.
Tipper.
Look at that tipper.
Right, so now
it seems like we have some Apex fans with us. Akir being put into a position where he has to definitely play hard, but remember that Apex is coming in from the loser side, so he would need to reset the brackets.
Well, actually, yeah. So he didn't have a jump there, so it was kind of, he misspaced that up B and went above the ledge, and that cost him that stop pretty much. He's doing a much better job at punishing Bayonetta.
Oh, look at, speaking of punishing Bayonetta.
I mean, like I said before, like, Bayo might be a good character.
Might?
But
I know you said might.
Yes, as in she might be a good character, but if you punish her moves correctly, and really and truly, if you can manage to, you know, cut her witch twist combo short with proper SDI, then, you know, she's not as dangerous. You know, she still has many more tools. Yeah, he's definitely SDI much better.
Well, he's doing the one thing that everyone who went against this Bayonetta before seemed to not do as well as they could have, so maybe.
Bono.
Alright, nice throw there. And it is Akir on the defensive. Apex has more stocks to play with. Also,
Bayonetta can turn this around really quick.
Bayonetta can turn this around, but Apex can also finish it.
He's dead. Oh, he didn't get.
He is not dead.
He didn't get the sweet spot back here.
Nice block there. Oh, excellent movement to get out of that one. Missed throw there. Missed throw on the counter.
Wow.
Nice. All right. All right. No, nothing too risky there to edge guard. Just trying to stay out of range while getting in the offense. Oh, no. Still alive. Apex. What is this?
That was the Cena. Oh
Still
no!
there.
Preemptive.
Countering a little too early, and this is the result.
If he gets overzealous, he could lose this stock. So he.
Apex will be taking the first one. Now, can he take one more to
Okay.
reset this bracket?
Okay, has to stop playing around, or he's just gonna lose straight. He's just gonna lose. I mean, he does have another set, but I mean, I'm not going to lie. Apex is showing a masterclass on how to punish Bayonetta, and yeah. So I mean, okay, he does have the ability to turn it up. Let's see if he cares enough to do so, since he'll probably say he doesn't care. So we will see.
He'll probably say he doesn't care.
Yeah, he always says
that.
when it's like it. So, I mean, even though, you know, you get bragging rights and better seed placement for the
Being
playoffs, the final, yeah, he is still, you know, at least top 2 here. So he might.
I was told earlier he was top 1.
No, as in the tournament, this specific tournament.
Oh, okay.
Both of these guys top 2.
No, I was told earlier he's the best in the country.
No. I mean, because grand finals, it means you're top 2 in the tournament.
Oh, no. Well, we're saying 2 different things.
Yeah. I'm just talking about the placement in the
right.
tournament. So that second place is the lowest place either of these guys
can get. Right.
So I'm just saying that since, you know, he's already there. But the thing is that for Apex, he definitely does have something to prove, because they, even though they were like 2 of the best players in the island before this tournament, they have never really played.
Interesting.
So yeah, and it's always been a question about, like, you know, if Apex can actually beat Akir. So, you know, obviously the answer to that
is yes.
Well, he didn't beat him. He might have.
Oh, you mean for a whole match?
Yeah,
okay.
Actually, you know, win. So.
Well, he does get 2 opportunities, including this one.
Now, as you can see, Akir had to change up the combo because he realizes now that Apex is actually.
Oh, look at that display by Akir.
And you see that Akir is playing differently. Oh, he caught him. But SDI. All right, so if you
what a landing. He is
down.
still alive though.
He's panicking.
Managing to recover there. Yeah. Have to get rid of that panic.
That was too obvious. Wow. Okay. Akir is still playing around.
Not the time to be messing around now. Excellent. What? Okay. Up close and personal. You love that.
Yeah, he's SDIing the hell out of us.
Apex doing a great job to escape those.
Oh my God.
Not what we saw from a lot of the other matches. Unable to land that one. Nice work there by Apex. Oh, a little too quick there. Teabagging.
And even if he did go for that, he should have been prepared to get hit by Bale.
Was unprepared, unfortunately, and lost a stock for it.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Best bet. All right, so Apex is no longer behind.
I mean, he is now.
He is now, but he could still.
Yeah, it's not. Akir has to be doing some custom.
Akir is going crazy, but guess what? He's being forced to change things up.
Oh my God!
Look at that! He comes back. It is going crazy.
I knew that was going to happen.
Akir, though, answering with a win of his own. It is 1-1.
I told these guys that you can't SDI her witch twist, but the afterburner kick, you have to DI that too. Because, as you can see, Akir adapted to him SDIing and just started changing the combo. And he wasn't ready for it. He wasn't ready for any of them. Like, that's the thing. If Bayonetta is competent, she can choose other combo routes. She doesn't have to choose the same brain dead up B, side B, whatever. She can change it up. And yeah, so I mean, honestly, I think
Lucina,
I think Lucina is a better choice.
All right, so Apex going for the Lucina instead of Marth. Remember, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so
oh my goodness.
So much for DI.
If Apex manages to win this, the bracket is reset. But if Akir takes this one, this will be the end of our grand final for today.
Oh my God!
Nice F smash there.
I cannot believe Akir tried to do a smash attack in that position instead of doing witch time. Alright, so he's not punishing these witch times, which he has to.
Oh, nice pickup there by Apex.
He's doing pretty well. Like, he brought this back.
He is doing incredibly well. Playing out of his mind here. Bit of a long guard there.
They're both playing very, very safe. Oh no, he uses jump. He uses jump.
He gets thrown again. And it's going to be the first stock away from Apex.
Now, I understand why he might have wanted to use his jump there, but honestly, I wouldn't have burned it. Like, there's just too many ways that Bayo can... Alright, so at least he SDI'd out to that. No! He's going for hard reads to try and end the stock, but I think to win this, he's definitely... Oh no! But he's...
Oh my goodness!
Right, so I think that's it.
It looks like our grand finals may be ending with a victory for Akir. Apex did a great job of coming through the losers bracket to try to get something going. 28%, one stock.
Like,
can he do it?
He has to
not at this rate.
Play out of his mind right now because yeah, he might have learned, he might have gotten better at SDI, but he's getting hit by everything else, and he's trying to make up the deficit by making hard reads. And when the stakes are this high, that's not a good thing. That's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, he needs to like actually. He needs to actually out neutral Akir, and when he can't.
But unfortunately, that's not what we're seeing. And while this match may look somewhat even, we have to remember that Akir has a whole nother stock sitting on.
Well,
Nice
that was
work
Marth,
there.
that stock would have been done. Is he gonna read this? No, Akir gets away. No.
Not enough to take the stock, unfortunately. Misses that one. Using the spacing well. Here is the witch time. Some disrespect. It's not over just yet. Apex is back. Apex is gone. Apex is back.
All right. He can do this. He can do this.
I'm sorry?
He can do this.
All right, we're hearing that he can do this. Can Apex do this?
Bayer does have a little bit of arthritis when it comes to, ending these.
Apex is schmoving. Apex is absolutely schmoving. Wanting to restart this bracket. Please be careful of the just tip. Apex, Apex has come alive. Apex is alive. The dream is not dead.
Yeah, he's dead now.
They say he's dead now. He is not. Oh my goodness, this match has turned into something else entirely. Look at the movement on both parts.
Yeah, he's dead. No, he's dead.
He is out. Akir
is a combo. It is a
winner.
Combo, it is a combo. It is a combo.
The character they told me isn't unfair is confusing actual players.
As you can see, Apex showed you that the character is not unfair. If he had not SD'd, if he didn't lose that second stock, I'm pretty sure he would have taken that set. No, he would have. He would have.
Somebody need to show him a clip of there is no interruption. You get hit, you die.
No, but Apex was playing well.
I did not deny that. Apex played very well.
He was playing well. He just... You go for too many hard reads. I don't know why you always do it. Like, you have momentum.
All right, guys. So that was an excellent one on the part of both Akir and Apex. So we're going to take a moment to have a conversation with, first of all, our runner-up, Apex. Welcome. You did an excellent job. A lot of people were behind. A lot of people were on your side as you made your way through that bracket, going the hard way, and a lot of us really wanted to see that bracket reset, but you did a great job. Do you think there's anything else that you could have done to take that one?
I think if they play a little bit more patient, in this case here, we probably could have beat her. I think what my problem is between Bayonetta is the fact that we don't have the matchup knowledge, because I just get recent information saying that you can just mash the eye out of the witch twist and the up B and the afterburner kick. So trying to add that information in the fight at the same time, it was a lot.
Yeah,
but realizing that we actually beat him the first game.
We did actually see you doing that and getting out of it before he started. Before he started to vary the combos on you guys. So I mean, how you think the upcoming grand final in August is looking for you?
I think I can win it. I believe I can.
I think you can.
With the information we just get her all about from fighting Bayonetta, and knowing that we can beat her in one set, we can absolutely win the grand finals. That's one thing. If we can win one game, we can actually win the entire set.
And I'm guessing it's a little hard to game plan when we have effectively, well, one person on the scene using her.
Right. But seeing that, I think some small details is the reason why I'm actually lose this match still.
So I motivated the Lucina switch for the last one.
You should pick Lucina from the get-go.
The more damage and the knockback is more. It's not more, it's a lot more than Mark. With Mark now, we have to try to get the tipper, and because she's over the stage, it's kind of harder for me to actually get the tipper, and that was the problem. So I'm going to switch from Mark and we try Lucina. So now we kind of understand that Lucina is actually a much better pick than Mark in this case. Probably Lucina is much better pick than Mark in most cases. But I think for the grand finals, I think I'll probably Lucina before use next.
All right, excellent work there by you. Thanks again for showing up today. Thanks again for giving us these high quality matches. All the best in the grand final.
Thanks.
And finally, we are going to interview our champion for today, Akir. Welcome, Akir. First of all, congratulations on your victory. And now I'm going to ask you, as the Bayonetta player yourself, unfair or not,
They is very bad.
Beer is very bad. All right, explain why you said that.
She can't kill. She doesn't move like in the game. Inconsistent hitboxes. I'm just too good.
I mean, you're just?
I'm just too good.
You're just too good. I see a lot of confidence on display here. So I guess you would say that you're a shoo-in to win our upcoming grand final.
Probably.
You just said you're too good. That doesn't sound as confident as the first response.
I mean, things can happen. No.
Did you ever feel like you were in danger in that last match? So you say you knew that you were going to take it. All right. Well, I have heard a lot of people allude to you being either the best or one of the best here. What is it that you do to consistently stay ahead of the competition?
To be honest, I don't really practice this game. I just play.
No practice at all? And you play like offline or online or both?
Most of the times it's online, but I don't really practice. I just kind of play, and my experience from Smash 4 with player just brought it to ultimate. I just blend it together and make things work.
All right, so where are you looking to go as a Smash player? Is it just that you want to win some tournaments, win some money, looking to represent the country? What is it that you're trying to achieve as a top-level Smash player in the country?
I mean, I would love to represent the country. That's ideal. I also want to grow my stream, that I'm a streamer as well. So, make content and so on.
Well, tell them where they can find you.
My socials are all just my name. It's Akir. That's OKAIR.
So that's Akir on Twitch.
Twitch, YouTube.
All right, OKAIR. You saw him demonstrate what he can do just now. He is our winner for today, and he does believe that he will be winning the grand final. Congrats again, Akir. Thank you for spending some time with us today, and we look forward to seeing you in the future. Come on, take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that is going to be it for our interviews at this time. We're going to go ahead and draw our final Domino's Pizza coupon for the day. For those of you who had thrown up exclamation mark raffle in the chat, our final winner of the day is that Paladin Gomez 3002? Is that what that says? Paladin Games. Well, congrats to you, Paladin Games. Remember that you have to either speak in the chat or send a whisper to confirm your prize. If you don't, then somebody else is going to have to get it. With that said, I'd just like to say a huge thank you to everyone who came out today. Thank you to the players, the staff, everybody. And thank you as well to our sponsors, Digicel Jamaica, Sportsmax, Loop, Domino's, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach Supermarket, Buzzers, Rocket Experience, the Esports Store, Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, and LOL Snack Stop. Another thank you goes out to our partners, Esports Jamaica, Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Jamaica Sim Racing Association, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and of course the Jamaica Esports Initiative, responsible for organizing the National Esports League. I have been one of your shoutcasters, Thunderbird Shane. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube by the same name, Thunderbird Shane, THUNDERBIRDSHANE. That is going to be the end of our round of 16. We look forward to seeing you at our grand finals and our other upcoming tournaments. Take care and have a good one.
I used to respect you, thought I was enough. Yeah, feels like half a century ago. Cause you keep coming back after telling me off, without even feeling sorry between goodbye and hello again. Thought we could grow again, how about no again, again and again. I'm trying to tell you we can't be friends, struggling to comprehend that we broke up and ended again and again and again. And I'm getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy, girl, it's not that complicated. Got me titled, Yeah, when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you're lying in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed, like all I am to use a pet. You think you own me.